Oh, I just flattened that motherfucker. Is this the gas station? Nope, this is the mechanic shop. That's all right, we can come in through the bottom. Okay, not the gas station, boys. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? Fuck them. Come get it. Come get it.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you all doing? Good to see you. Hello, Rambo. Thanks for joining, dude. Always nice when someone joins straight away. So I'm not just a crazy man talking to myself. I hope you're all having a fine day. If you're on the wrong side of the planet. Or horrifically early morning if you're really on the wrong side. Or a nice normal time in the morning if you're on the right side of the country or world. I jest. It is coming up to 10 o'clock though here in the UK, where the weather has decided it's not autumn anymore, it's back to summer, which is weird. It was 21 degrees yesterday and it was 13 degrees the day before. That's crazy. 8-degree jump in a day. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, it's not 2 a.m. It's 10 to 10. Maybe in backwards land it's 2 a.m. Just had Genesis saying I was 5 hours ahead. I'm like, no. You're 5 hours behind. We're GMT 0. But I'm only kidding. You're in the future. Yeah, it's the 18th. I am in the future. No, it's weird. I've got family in New Zealand and they ring us at 12 o'clock in the afternoon to go, Happy New Year. And you're like, nah. It's really weird. I think it's in the maybe 2 in the afternoon, but it's like, I remember it was always lunchtime. We'd always threaten to ring them back. Very good. Right. So, what are we doing? Let's jump in. So, I made some good progress, finally. Oh, we were playing Peak. I need to quickly change the game capture. There we go. I actually need to set up separate game captures and that wouldn't happen. I am not organised. I need to fix that. Yes, so we hit day 6. And after our 3 miserable runs, I not save scummed. This is well within my rules, but I wanted to play some offline. So we did Peak last night, and well, if you didn't see it, I mean, a lot of people didn't drop in, but Peak is a lot of fun. We didn't have as much banter as normal, but because we were a little bit tired, but we did well, and it was stressful and fun. We nearly got to the top of the kiln, and then we had a server disconnect, and it was the highest and furthest we'd ever gone in the game after a very rough start, and almost reached the last biome, which is so frustrating to have a server disconnect at that point. But we had a lot of fun trying. It's a great game. I think it's the best £6 I've ever spent. Very cheap, fun game. Anyway, after that, I was wired. So I played some of this run offline. Just to sort of... Because I felt like yesterday, 3 attempts. And this is supposed to be an easy difficulty. I just thought I'm off my game. So decided to run this a little bit and just cut my teeth and just play fast without talking. Not streaming. And I got to like day 13... still had 6 brothers, had loads of money, and had just crushed a bunch of contracts. So yeah, restored my faith in my brother's knowledge. But it was a really brutal run for us yesterday. But I just think I was a bit tired. I wasn't playing my best, and also the Anatomist run is just tough. Like that really chewed me up and spat me out. But I want to do that again. I enjoy it. It's fun, but it's hard, the Anatomist run, and I think it will get not easy, but I think you'll get quite overpowered towards the end. But at the beginning, when you've got no potions and you can't have confident morale, it's rough. It's really rough. But this is why we're doing the wheel. We're doing the wheel. We're going to go through every playthrough, and it's a lot of fun, I think. So we will continue to do this. I'm going to wonder if I should change this text to white. I just don't want it to be too in your face. Let's have a quick play. Is this going to be better, guys, or worse? Let's have a look. Oh, maybe that's more legible. I don't want it to be too intrusive on the stream, but it's just... It's there if people want to see it. I'll drop it off after a while. But those are the remaining runs that we're going to do. We have attempted the Anatomists, hit day 53. I hope we go deeper on this one. If we don't, that'll be to my shame. And then we'll do another spin. I'm enjoying trying them all, though. This is cool. I really am. So this is the Crusader run. So this is number 9. We will obviously, once we've finished it, we're on attempt 3. Actually, we could update that slightly. We'll drop into another spin and we'll keep going. I know that attempt 3 is what we're on. I know that the adventure run is the one that we didn't actually die on. We're on. I had to look recently. I think we're on day 185. So we were going strong. and we'll either pick that one up or we'll do a new one of it. But yeah, that one I was quite advanced on, and I think the only OG loss was the assassin. But other than that, we had all the OGs, and we were doing really well. But I think I left the adventure run in. I may have taken it out actually, because we've done it recently. Yeah, I think we'll go back to the old run. What I might do is come off the wheel RNG spin and do some of those. Yeah, Adventurer, your furthest playthrough through it. Yeah, yeah. So I'm still live on that, and I'm really proud of some of the builds on that one too. But yeah, to get to day 185, but I'm also on Veteran. I'm not an expert on that. So I actually might put Adventure Party back on the RNG wheel, and we'll do it expert. It'll be interesting to see if I get as far, and that'll be a real true test to show if it's expert that's kicking my ass or not. 400, yeah. I think I could be wrong, and feel free to disagree with me because this isn't a fully formed opinion. My instinct is that if you get past like day 250, in theory you shouldn't die. Or you should go into a fight and get totally wiped. It's like a boss fight. You know, like the Monolith or something. But yeah, I think with the regular contracts, you should just be like, or you should be able to take a hit. You know, if you lose 5 brothers, you should have 20. So like, it will take you a while to grind back, but you should be able to come back from it. With regular contracts, there are points in the game where regular contracts and regular spawn on the map will finish you off if you take too much of a hit, or any of a hit at some parts, as we proved on our attempt 1. But yeah, it's but like I said, it's not a fully formed opinion, so maybe I'm wrong. But that's my instinct. It says if you get past day 250, you should be set, really, fiscally and sort of emotionally. But yes, I'm feeling much more upbeat today though, because like I say, yesterday, honestly, I felt like it wasn't burnout. I just felt frustrated. But I sort of think it's good to show that to sort of, especially the newer people. Not that I'm the Mac Daddy, but I'm certainly competent. But it shows people that, you know, you play the game 800 hours, you stream it, and you still get absolutely the shit kicked out of you sometimes. Like, this game is supposed to be difficult. Shoddy in the house. What up? Indeed. You die less, but you get some crazy locations to figure out. Yeah, exactly, Rambo. It all becomes about end game at that point, doesn't it? Like, yeah. And whether or not you can be bothered to, like, if you lose 10 brothers, can you be bothered to, like, train them all up again? But again, if you've got the finances right at that point, you should be able to, like, hire level 9 bros and stuff, because Legends lets you do that, whereas Vanilla it's harder to come back from, I think, again, because it doesn't do that. I think the highest you can hire in Vanilla is, like, level 4 or 5. Speaking of which, so the other reason I did that on Crusaders was just to sort of poke around in the playthrough a little bit. I noticed eventually you get Crusaders as an option to hire, but they were like 14 grand and they were level 9, so they come out like fully formed. So yeah, I want to really try and focus on getting our finances up, because I would like to build like a crack small squad rather than growing too fast. So my plan is not to grow to like 8 or 10 brothers quickly, but to sort of hit 6 hardcore monsters and then start padding out. I want to see if that's going to help us or hinder us with the scaling of the game. I think it will help, but I could be wrong. So I would like, at the moment we've got a couple of pilgrims, which seems solid, and we've got a pilgrim and a squire. We've got the original Crusader, and we've got a nun who is, in my opinion, pretty close to being the perfect banner if we build her up. We just got to keep her alive, that's the problem. She's absolutely rubbish. So that's the downside of doing the 6 sort of godlike build. So the 6 godlike build in my mind would be a squire, another hedge knight, or another crusader. Dual crusader would be cool. Dual crusader, dual squires for them, and a couple of pilgrims and a banner. That I think would be a crack 7. So you'd have 2 pilgrims, 2 squires, 2 knight type crusadery types. But again, that's expensive. We'd have to find 10 to 15 grand to get the crusader or a hedge knight. I have seen some some sword masters and some hedge knights for 4 to 5 grand. So that's doable. But I think like the Crusaders will be more solid because they're a special build, like the Rangers. And the Hedge Knights and the Sword Masters, they can roll badly, they can get bad perks, and they can get the stars in the wrong place. So I feel like they're less forgiving. But we shall see. You got to go back to work, so you want to take a quick look. No worries, Sherry. Thanks for dropping in, man. Let's get you in the game, maybe. Oh, I haven't even renamed this one. So, I am the Holy Avenger, but I am happy to give you guys the Hedge Knight or... I'm just going to drop you both in. As you're in as the early ones today, Rambo. If you want to be renamed a different character, you can always do that, and I'll take you out and put you onto whatever you want later. Shoddy. So Shotty, you're going to be my squire. And Rambo, you're going to be a pretty good pilgrim who's talented and hates the undead. But he's a new hire. Hopefully he'll survive. Right, so, yeah, so that's the rough plan. We might get to 8 brothers, it's not like in stone, but I want to keep a small team that's really powerful, and they're expensive, so I think that's a sensible approach. Thanks, Shotty. Have a good day, man. Don't work too hard. Right, so, we need to get 2 more brothers, because having 3 sucks. We got to 4, but I want to get to 6 quickly. I might hold at 5, so we get event brothers, but we'll see. I think if we find a good 6th, it's probably better just to round us out, because then that really good banner woman is protected, because I do not want her dying. Now, I either want a cultist or a flagellant, or I think just pilgrims. So in my other little practice, I just got pilgrims. No, I tell a lie, I hired this guy. I hired a miner, because I wanted to see how the mining thing works. And it does produce a bit of salt so far, but I'm curious if it's worth keeping a miner just to gather constantly. I think it's a nice little money-making thing. I don't know when we've got a 6 if he's worth taking up a slot, though. He appealed because he was cheap and he does heavy armour. Oh, no, he does light armour. Sorry. No. Yeah, he appealed just for the mining then. So I think I'm going to... This guy's not good. He's club-footed. So I did play a little bit offline, so this is the only thing that's going to help me on. As soon as I leave this town, the RNG will kick in, the procedural, and everything will be different. It was more just for me just to get my confidence back up. Right. Let's heal, make sure we're strong, and then we'll just go and do some... we'll go do some contracts, and we're going to try and find a 5th and a 6th brother. We need to get this guy armed as well. Oh, I didn't realise. The pilgrims help us move quicker as well, like caravan hands. So no, they are so overpowered. Wow. So gathering, repairing, salvaging... bunch of terrain movement modifiers, no wages. There's got to be a negative. I'm sure there's going to be some negative event. Like I say, I only got to day 13 in my little offline chill out, no streaming thing, and so I have no idea. I didn't. All I did was practice contracts basically, but and some other builds. But yeah. Anyway, so this guy. Okay, yeah, so we've got 2 of those. Do we need to repair? I don't know. No. I don't think we've got anything salvage new. So, we could do with some ammo. We're not desperate for it. Hang on, why am I waiting if we've got nothing to do? No. I'm being stupid. No. As much as I want to do those contracts, I really want to get to 6. Let's run up here. Whoa! Oh yeah, we got the standard straight away. Nice. So that makes it better straight away. Let's run up here and see if we can find some pilgrims or something that's useful. I'm not sure how many we should have on this build again, because having never done the Crusader run, I don't know what the sort of normal or sensible approach is to ones that like the sermons against ones that, you know, get grumpy that we're lecturing them. Because I'd like a cultist. Oh, you can't have cultists, I'm guessing, because we're religious. We're like good guys. We can have flagellants for like religious fervor guys. And they you won't care, but I'm wondering if we should have like a butcher and a cleaver guy, or if he's going to get really debuffed by these lectures. I don't know. Right. Oh, double. That's nice. Attack, fatigue, and health. I wouldn't always choose health, but that's certainly better than like range defense or range, which we're not going to use. Optimist, and yeah, I think they get that's like the 4th one I've seen with Hate for the Undead. I think that one's hard coded in, so they only get 1 perk. Yeah, definitely gonna take him. And we need a 6th, but I don't think we can afford these. They're not Crusaders. Oh, they're Crusaders. Ah, Troubadour is a Crusader. That's interesting. They're not the best, but we get a bit of bartering. I don't think I've ever really properly built one out. So they do speeches, songs, tumbles and moves funny, yeah. I don't think that'd be great, but acrobatics is something I've not explored much other than on the assassin run. So we should maybe play around with it. That looks interesting. Ah, see a farmhand, it's just a generic hire. And then, yeah, we don't need 2 nuns. I think one banner is fine. So this guy needs arms. Let's give him that for now. Oh yeah, we got those hyenas, didn't we, on the last fight? So we need to just turn those into something. Good, we've already set it up. We just got to do it. So everybody craft. Apart from one keeps a lookout. It's a really nice early game item. I think it gives... What's it give? Resolve or initiative? The wolf one makes people scared of you. It's like a fear one. What's this one do again? Oh, initiative, I was right. So like a light guy. Yeah, I thought it was for like light people. Makes sense because it's a southern thing, right? So dodge. Yeah. Nice. How much did that push it up? 11 to 13. Nice. Okay. Take that all day long. Okay. So. I wouldn't mind a ranged character, but I don't think there's a Crusader ranged character. Maybe an arbalist? It seems to be all like the military, like formal roles are the Crusader ones. As opposed to like poachers and hunters and things. Maybe a hunter is, maybe I'm wrong. Be good to have 1 or 2 good archers though. Okay, return item probably. Let's see if we can get some gear first though. It's basically naked. It's not terrible prices, but it's certainly not cheap. I hate buying armor, but we need something. I don't want to lose potentially decent brothers for no good reason. Oh my god, we've all got absolutely trash helmets on. What am I doing? Spend some small money just to get these a little bit better. That's more like it. He's a tier 1 pot, isn't everybody else got a tier 1? He hasn't. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay. Self prices aren't terrible either. I'll clean that up. I think that's the best we're going to do. Oh, has he got no weapon yet? No. What are we doing? What are we doing with you? Good melee defense. Good melee defense. No stats in attack. Ah, shouldn't we have spear skills? Spears, because the spear gives them compensatory and more accuracy. So for me, this is a swordsman or a spearman because they both give you more to hit. And we haven't got the sword skills. So got initiative and high fatigue, perfect focus. And a push, we can make him a dagger bro. I don't know how accurate we're going to be. We'll see. We're either going to go dagger or... Oh, we don't have the spear. Fuck. Oh, we don't have adaptive. Okay, well, 56. I mean, we might get lucky, but probably not going to be the most accurate bow. So I think it makes sense to lean into the fatigue. We go heavy, tanky. Maybe spells, probably not. Heavy, tanky. If we do fight, we're going to do damage, but probably going to focus on health. Rescue. Oh yeah, we've got rescue. We've got taunt. Okay, we don't have taunt. Oh, we do have taunt. Brilliant taunt rescue. So he's going to be a rescue shield brother, right? Screw everything else. Okay, heavy. We're going to go shields. What we're going to start with, we're going to go... He's got no health and no stars, so let's do Colossus. So we'll set his health early on. Go high fatigue. See, he's perfect to be a medium armor dagger or sword specialist. But we didn't land adaptive or medium, so it can't happen. I don't want to go nimble. I'd rather take that extra fatigue than the extra nimble. Oh, hang on a minute. Unless we go nimble. Nimble dagger, perfect focus, backstab, double strike, shields. I don't care that because we've got one. We hold off on the shields, but we consider shields if he rolls badly on defense. Then we take overwhelm daggers, and then perfect focus, and we can do like 6-7 strikes. I don't think it's going to be amazing, but I think we can definitely get some use out of this guy. We'll reconsider the shields. We'll drop those to maybes. We will spec him into these skills. It's less skills as well for light, which is nice. But if we take this as well to boost it, we won't bother with taunt. So we're going to go a different way. Rather than focusing on his defense 1-star, we're going to focus on his 2-star and 1-star initiative and then fatigue. So we'll be mobile and quick, high dodge. Oh, we don't have relentless. Oh no, we do. No, we do. Oh god, wake up when you check before you speak. Right, we got relentless. We got swift recovery, which will help us get back on our feet and keep that dodge nice and high. Probably take recovery as well for the long battles, but we'll take this one first. Backstabber, double strike. Not using ranged. Get muscularity, get perfect focus. And then we might pick up the Holy Flame and the spells, but it's not like our primary focus. All additional 10% ignores armor as well. Yeah. Yeah, this is a dagger. This is going to be a fun dagger, bro. For now, though, we'll shove a spear in his hand and we'll try and make him as least shit as we can. Because that will help him hit more while he's learning. I don't want him on the back. I don't want him on the back line. What's his... 14. 21. 28. Okay, he's a weak ass frontliner, so why don't we... Okay, let's take that. What's this guy's accuracy? 66, 56, right. You stun people reliably. You poke people with that spear until you actually learn something. This guy's on the back line. He's just going to try and stay out of trouble while he learns. And then we've got one slot open. Right, perfect. Right, that took a while, sorry guys, but I want to map out these highs, especially when we've got good potential. Alright, let's bash through some contracts and get some cash flow going, and we can try and think about planning for like a... When we've got 8 brothers, maybe hiring a Crusader, but we need heavy cash reserves to pull that off.
Genesis Buddha just traded with 54 viewers.
Whoa, Genesis. Didn't think you were finishing yet. Welcome in, everybody. 54 viewers. Whoa, my God. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you all doing? Guys, if you've not checked out Genesis, go and check him out. Awesome dude. Does a variety of streams. Oh, dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. That's very kind.
Genesis Buddha just cheered 100 bits. What's good, buddy?
Yeah, man. We're doing alright. It was just quite early on, day 6 in the Crusader run. So this is where you start with essentially what is a paladin. He hates the undead. He starts with a really fat, weird skill tree. We are speccing him out to be a big two-handed guy. We've got the perfect banner woman, who's going to have, I mean, she's already on 80 and she's only level 3. She's going to have ridiculous resolve. Her job is just to pray and buff people and not use the banner, because we're going to take a skill called Peaceable, which gives you 20 resolve but makes you shit at combat. But she's going to be, I reckon, 150 resolve by the time we're done with her. Yeah, so we've got a nice little crew coming out. We've got a couple of I've got a pilgrim and a squire. And yeah, so this is all about like the good guys, sort of holy groups. It's a lot of fun. If you've not checked out Legends, go check it out. Oh, Wooty's here to see it. Yeah, I did drop him a quick whisper just to say, if you want to come check it out, you know, feel free. But yeah, Legends is there's a lot more to it, so don't get overwhelmed by it as well, Wooty. So this is the camp that you get where you can do repairs and healing, and you can train the bros. It's quite well balanced as well. If you train, you can get injuries, so you've got to do everything in moderation. You can make your own ammo. You can craft things. So I can craft a hyena fur mantle if I get hyena parts, which we've just done. That's why it's on there. You get layered armors. I'm going to throw a lot at you just to give you a taste of it. If you've got any specific questions, feel free. So in the vanilla, you just have armor like this, but this is made up of layers. If I do that, it takes that layer off. So this is a second layer, and they all had weight, which is the same as in the vanilla. So weight is bringing your fatigue down, so that's 8, and then this layer adds on 5. And then you get fancy layers that do things like this. This one you'll have seen before, because you can make it in the vanilla, but this is a tier 5 layer on this one. So this gives initiative. You can have ones that add resolve, all sorts. Lone Wolf is so hard. Start with the slaves one, no upkeep. The slaves get 1 skill per slave in the helmet. Yeah, if you get 10 of them, they get 10. Oh, nice. I've never done the slave one. I know the Manhunter one is really hard, if that's the one you mean, but it's really, really hard. Haven't got Legends yet. No, I know. I'm just sort of giving you a taste of Legends, Woot. You're playing Lone Wolf. Okay, so you shouldn't start with Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf is the hardest playthrough for vanilla, probably. Yeah. I would do New Company. New Company just eases you in. This game is brutal, so when I say eases you in, it's still going to kick the shit out of you. To do Lone Wolf is like, I don't know. I can't think of an equivalent analogy, but yeah, it's like robbing your bank on your first day of being a thief, but you've decided to do it naked. It's like, that's your analogy. Yeah. He was like, I should start on the hardest of it. No, you shouldn't. No, you should start. You shouldn't start on beginner though. I'm not an advocate. I am on a lot of games, but not on this one. You should start on veteran combat, and you should start on beginner economy, because economy being hard just doesn't make it fun, and you're trying to learn mechanics. So do beginner economy, veteran combat. The reason I would do veteran combat is because beginner combat makes you think you're better than you are and gets you into bad habits, and then you'll go to veteran or expert and it'll just kick the shit out of you. So veteran combat, beginner economy, high starting funds, because it's not fun being poor at the beginning, and then just play. And then when you've died like 10 times before day 10, then you can sort of try and apply sort of more higher things. But I can go through some of the basic mechanics with you. It's not rocket science, but it's also not explained anywhere in the game. There's no tutorial. It's just brutal. So you want New Company. It's just the top one. It's just the default start. Which origin? Yeah, New Company. Yeah, I think it's called New Company. Pretty sure it is. It has a mini tutorial and a little like thing, but it's basically one guy automatically dies in the start, and then your other 3 kill them, and then that's it. You're in. You start off with 3 like new original brothers, and then that's it. You're off. But yeah, I would just start off with that one. And then if you play Legends, you want to do something called the Adventurers Party. Late game crisis random. No, I'll do you a solid. Pick one of the human ones. Either pick Nobles at War or pick the religious one. And then stay out of it. If you don't accept the contracts to get involved, you can just ignore it. It'll resolve itself. Whereas if you do the undead one or the orc one, you have to go and resolve it. You have to go and either kill all the orcs off, or you have to go and put the undead down, and it's hard. So if you do the other one while you're learning, you can just literally ignore it, just work on doing normal contracts and building up a team and getting used to it, because you won't get that far, frankly. If you get to endgame crisis on your first run, I will be gobsmacked. But yeah, and then you can just stay out of it and it becomes not an irritation. When you do the undead one, any battle, your opponents just occasionally rise up as zombies and it's really annoying. So it just makes it harder. And the orc one, they're quite aggressive. So again, it's hard to avoid them on the map, so it can be a bit unforgiving. Especially when they've got like a two-handed famed item genesis and they stand up and twat you with it. It's the worst. Yeah, so don't worry about things you're going to see on my screen that you're not going to see, but I will try and point them out. So this is all Legends. This is not base game mechanics. The layered armor is not Legends. And you're not going to see this. So this is... The other thing we have is we have different backgrounds. So this is a Pilgrim. It's not in the main game. And this is a Crusader. But these two are Pilgrims, right? This guy's a Pilgrim. And this guy's a Pilgrim. And they have different trees. You see the shape's different? And that's because there's randomized trees in Legends. So they have the same access to the same skill trees, but they get different skills depending on what they rolled. So this is what I love about Legends. So you can hire 4 blacksmiths and they can be built totally differently. But yeah, the vanilla game, you don't have to worry about that. I won't go into the skill tree too much because it will confuse you, but my best advice is you either want to develop a guy into a light armor, high initiative, and you take a skill called Nimble, which is the same as this game I'll show you. It's these two little ballet shoes is the symbol. That gives you damage reduction for light armor under 15. Or you want to go higher fatigue and heavy armor and take something called Battle Forge, which is like 2 cross swords like this. And that one you want to... Actually, I think it's supposed to be an anvil. Anyway, that one is stacks on the heavier armor and also gives you damage reduction. So the more armor you have, the more damage reduction you take. So basically like a walking tank, and you don't take as much damage from each blow. You basically want every brother to be one or the other. So you either want to look at a bro and go, he's going to be fatigue. If they don't have stars in either, it's up to you. I would usually advise you towards Battle Forged if they've got stars in neither. But it's up to you, play around with it. But you want one or the other, and that's just a rough early category to help you sort of pick. But if you don't have either, they're definitely weaker. There are such a thing as Nimble Battle Forge combos, but I'm not going to go into that because it's really niche. But yeah, if that will help you. And make sure you take either of those skills as soon as you get access to it, because they're the most powerful skills in the game. Other than that, just have fun with it and get used to dying a lot. But it's good, it's fun, it's supposed to be hard. Enjoy the grind. And if you have questions, ask. I'll try and do some basic mechanics now and show you like how to base up and stuff, but you don't have to over worry about it. What you don't want to do is like XCOM. You don't want to just take pot shots at each and hide. Like in this, you want to move up, wait, surround. You've got to visualize what's happening as well. So I could now just hit this dog. What I should do is move this character in, move another character next to here, and then because there's 3 fighting the dog at once, he gets distracted and his defense comes down because he's based by 3 characters. So you want to move, wait, and then strike. So like here I could strike, but I could wait for somebody to move in, and then it'll be easier for me to hit. So I'll show you that now. So the banner, if I aim now, is 35% chance to hit at the top. I'm going to wait by pressing space or using that wait button. I'm going to move this guy in, the swordsman, and it will be less than 35% when we get our turn. So little basic things like this are not obvious. It's not explained anywhere. I'm going to actually stop us getting swamped as well by these 3. We're going to do a spear wall here. And this guy's going to wait. Same principle. So if I strike now, it's 46. So the banner's 35. This guy's 46. We're going to wait. We're going to step in here. I'm actually going to wait. I can actually just strike with him because he's really accurate, but just to prove the point that I'm narking on about. So now we go back. This was 35% before. Now it's 40% because we've got extra melee defense. And the logic behind that is he's now fighting 2 opponents, so he's distracted. Okay, we missed anyway. That's fine. And we can move this guy. Oh, we're not actually going to move him in because he'll sneak through. So we're going to jump here. Wait till next turn. And now this guy was 46. He's now 51. So it's giving a 5% debuff because we surrounded him, basically. So there's little mechanics like that, rather than just swinging a second you get to them. So this is my accurate guy. He's obviously not got the same problems. We're going to put the dog down. And that's it. That's the early things that you want to get your head around. I call them dancers, yeah. Man, Wooty, you got to stream, man. Oh, does Wooty stream as well? Oh, yeah, even better. First time you get a perm injury, you're going to be like, oh my god, this game is so awesome. Yeah. It's so brutal, though, especially when it's on your favourite. So yeah, you get permanent injuries, they can lose eyeballs, they can lose hands. In Legends, they can lose hands and you can give them prosthetics. They're not the same, though. A bit like RimWorld. So that spear wall, they've all just decided, nah, screw that, we're not charging the spear, and they're coming around this way. So they're trying to get a high advantage on me as well. I'm just going to back away, though, so they don't get the advantage. They're still trying to creep. I'm going to just hold these two off while we'll deal with the rest down here. I'm going to take the high ground so they can't take it from me. There we go. You always want to use high ground if you've got the option as well, because the high ground... Actually, going to riposte if they're dumb enough to attack me. The high ground advantage is significant. This is riposte, so if they miss me, I just whack them back, which he's just done twice in a row because they're weak units and he's got a two-handed sword. He's just killing them in one go. So it's a very nice mechanic. So that's on swords. Spears, spear wall. If they walk into the spear wall, they have to dodge my spear or I get a free hit as well, a bit like riposte, but it keeps them back. What else is there? Club stun. Stuns are really annoying if they hit like your main damage dealer. So in my case, the two-handed swordsman. I'll see if I can stun to show you it. I wouldn't usually stun. There you go. Oh, he's dazed because he didn't stun. There's a percentage chance that it doesn't stun. You don't have dazed in the base mechanic. It just wouldn't work. Dazed is a Legends thing. Right. Let's shut this guy down. Spears are my recommendation for early weapons. They're really useful because they increase your chance to hit. They're like a good beginner weapon. And you'll miss a lot at the beginning, so it's good to actually strike with something. Shields are your friend. I think that's about as many tips as I can give you. Just have a play, really. See how you go. I didn't realise you were ending soon anyway, Genesis. Hope you had a good run, man. I never know with your streams because like sometimes you do like 10-hour ones, and then sometimes you do like 4 hours, so I can never judge it. Okay, we got this. Easy mop up. Nice. No level ups, but minimal damage. Okay, let's run down to cobblestones. No, we're never taking that mission. That's too hard. Oh, we get a unique accessory if we do this one. What have we got to do? Destroy 4 locations beset by the undead. Okay. Oh, wow, these are tough ambitions. Discover a ruin or camp or other hostile location and destroy it. Okay, that's the easiest. That's like the vanilla version of that. Yeah, the unique accessory would be nice. We're not quite ready to do 4 undead camps in a row. We can probably get away with 1 bandit camp though if we find one. So let's do that. It's a tough early game mission though. We're just going to slow down our leveling up. What do we need to get to? 1540. 1800 is a long way to 1800. So we're going to have 6 guys for a while. That's cool. Yeah, thanks again for the bits, Jen. That was really kind, man. You didn't have to do that. Bless you. Right, we've got plenty of food because we only got 6 mouths to feed, or 5 mouths to feed. Let's get a nice little resolve boost here. It's decent, man. Go take it up. Yeah, man. Don't let me hold you up. I know what it's like when you're finished. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for dropping in, man. Really good to see you. I'm definitely going to check out Zomboid, so I'll definitely let you know how I get on. Maybe I need to give it a better chance. It does look fun. It's my sort of game. I just haven't quite got my teeth into it yet. I'm going to need a shield at some point, so we'll take that. We need a tier 1. How pick up these cheap things. Yes, better 100 armor. Because really low body armor there, though, and really low body armor on the back line. I'm less concerned on the back line, but still. We need a bunch of heavier armors quickly. Oh, I keep buying this shit, but we haven't got a choice. $110, that's more like it. 105 and 145 body armors on the front line are solid at this level. And the back line's squishy, but that's why it's a back line. We'll be fine. Okay, we've got to grind now. Or rebuilding effort's easy. Let's just make sure we've repaired before we jump in again, though. Actually, chuck that into the mix. Yeah, I hope you guys are all well, Raiders. If anybody's not played the game, do feel free to ask any questions. This is Battle Brothers Legends, so if you've played Battle Brothers and it doesn't look normal, again, let me know. This is a large mod version. Okay, walking when you're fighting, fucking all good man's heart. All for a good man's heart, even. Time spent travelling the land has improved the vitality and vigour of the men. He even caught one of the cheeky mercenaries flexing into pond water, admiring his own reflection like some smirking wench. Extra fatigue. Whoop whoop. That's a random event we're going to get occasionally. Right, we've repaired everything. Flexes, yeah. Pretty Boy Rambo. I think that's what we're going to rename him. Oh, damn, this keyboard is too sensitive. Pretty boy. Right. D. Yeah, this is usually easy. Occasionally it's Webinex or Bandits, but normally it's just run it back and field forth. Oh, joy. So why did I have to say it? A 4. 4's okay. 4's okay, unless there's eggs. If it's just straight 4, that's easy. If it's 4 with eggs, I think we'll still be okay, but it's going to be a longer fight. Wait. Base. Yeah, that's fine. Nice, stun that one out. You go into there, cut him down. Oh, shore up there. There, and hopefully, nice. Nice. Dang it. So if you're in a web, you take more damage from the Webbernecker's attack. So I usually prioritise getting free. Again, another mechanic that it doesn't tell you because you can't see the tooltip on the attack. But I assure you that is the case. So it's best to try and get free because they do more... I don't know if they do more poison damage, but I think they just do more damage in general. And I think it's easier for them to hit you, obviously, as well. It does demonstrate the debuff to hit, but it doesn't tell you that they hit harder. So it's good to know that. Right, we need to get his health up because it's in the toilet. As a female character, so they have more fatigue, less health. This is how they balance them in this game. So we'll shore up the health and then it should be fine. We're going to build this one into a high initiative dagger master. So we want high initiative, high health, and we want high fatigue. We also got to somehow develop defense and offense, but you should only really work on 3 stats for most characters. This one's a special case, which is going to make it challenging to make them good, but we're going to make it into a tempo, which is where we try and get in front of the curve of difficulty, but make them as useful as we can. We're going to get 4 fatigue every turn, so we don't have to worry. With 2 stars, it's set. We're always going to roll a 4. We're not always going to roll 2s here, and these are 1 to 3, so these aren't bad rolls. So in this case, I think we'll try and get that above 60 as soon as we can, because we can't hit anything. He's not going to level up quickly. And we'll shore up his health straight away. That's getting there. Colossus hasn't made a huge impact, but we need it. It's going to help us drag this stat up. For our super awesome, focused, useful banner woman. Now, we can take Peaceable. She's going to be even less accurate than she already is, which we saw earlier with the 35% to hit, with 1 base as well. I think what's more important is we take Rally the Troops, so that if someone does break, she can bring them back. So I think we will pick Peaceable, but I think it's not necessary yet. And what little accuracy she has, I'd like to maintain. But we're going to keep driving Resolve up, driving our Dodge up. I think we'll take the... She's going to get poked back occasionally, so I wouldn't mind bringing her melee defense up. And if she goes high on melee defense, we might even put her on the front line. So we shall see. Some of these prayers work better if you're in base contact with the zombies as well, so we'll see that might work. But if not, it doesn't hurt for her to have some anti-pike dodging sort of ability. For when the dodge drops off as well. 14 currently though. But as soon as we get high fatigue, our dodge will go down. And then we're going to take hits more often, so we've got to be conscious of that. Okay, easy crowns. Sorry about that. have to go make a phone call in a minute, but there's no rush. Right. Let's do some treasury runs. Oh, it's not much. I'm guessing it's going to be a super short one. See if we can push it up. Okay, brilliant. 10 more crowns. Day southeast. Drygaffen. Let's just see what that is. Yeah, it's only there. Oh, we can go through the woods as well. It's quicker. Hi, Burn, in the house. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How is life treating you? Way, fresh sub. Thanks, Hyburn. Bless you, man. Appreciate you, man. Why is my activity feed not showing subs? It's so weird. I must have done something. If it wasn't for Frosty Tools, I wouldn't see. Oh, they are. It's on a delay. What is going on with that graphic? Sorry, I know why that animation.
Iburn23011 just subscribed for 4 months.
That's supposed to be me going. Woo! Thanks, man. 4 months in a row. Bless you.
Iburn23011 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thanks for the gifts and sub as well, man. You're the best. Really appreciate your generosity. I hope you're doing well, my man. Wait, what? What did you not mean to do that? I don't think you were unsubbed. You did like a 3-month sub the other day. Hang on. I can tell you exactly what you've got on. Give me 2 seconds. Community. Subs. No. No. Followers list. No. Where the fuck is it? There's a spreadsheet somewhere, I just can't find it. Hiya, give me two seconds. Subscribers, there we go. View, download list. Let me have a look. Should have played the game. Fair enough. But I'm pretty sure you already subbed, man. I think you just extended it. But I appreciate you anyway. I just didn't want you doing something that you didn't mean to do. Yeah. 4 months reoccurring. Subscribe date 26th August. Yes, it's 26th of August it says on mine, so you would have been good till you'd have been good for another like 8 days anyway. Anyway, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good day, man. We're on a Crusader run, so we're all like paladins and goody-goody two-shoes guys. Yeah, so your first thing you said in chat was "oh no," and it told me you were a subscriber then, so you were definitely still subbed. Shut up and play the game. You're funny, man. How are you anyway, man? Let's push him up a bit. Okay, we got away with it. 1 day southwest. Boring, running around quests, but we need to grind this cash up so we can hire a fancy one like this. Oh, Crusader. So this is the same as our starting character. It's just so overpowered. We need to save up like 10 to 15 grand though to buy them. This one's 12.5. We have to do this. Christ, it's 1,200 just to try them out. We will not be trying them out. They're too expensive. We're just going to take it and hope for the best. But the Crusaders are OP. Like the one we've got is absolutely kicking ass. we get 4 lots of star categories as well instead of 3. And if we get them in the right categories like this, we're laughing. But yeah, they have a fun skill tree as well. Right, our newbie is leveled up. I'm not sure how we're building this one. So we've got high fatigue, high health, high attack. So that's going to be some sort of Battleforged monster with heavy armor and brawny. We don't need dodge or nimble or freedom of movement. We have spells we might want to consider. We don't need a bannerman. We don't want pacifist. So we're going to want... So he's not got high initiative, he's not got high melee defense, we're at -1. But we also don't have stars in them, so they're not going to come up fast. So I think we're just going to go heavy armor, low initiative. So do we want to give him a shield? Make him a sword and board? Or do we... Yeah, probably. I don't think he's going to have the defense to be a two-hander, so we need that shield. So, and we've got the shield perks, so we'll use them. We don't want to be a brawler, so we'll take those out as well. Make it easier to read this skill tree. We're not going to have high initiative, so we'll take overwhelm. We don't want to use a stick because, you know, we're not Gandalf. We will want 9 lives in Colossus. We might want recover and swift recovery. We don't want ranged, so we'll take all the things we're not going to use out. Muscularity gives us more damage. That's looking cleaner and easier to see things now. We do have taunt, we don't have rotate, which is a real shame, but taunt's pretty solid. We've got shield bash, we've got smackdown for damage. Maybe hammers, maybe maces I quite like. Maybe we use him as a stunner. And he's got 2 stars, so he's going to be reasonably accurate. Yeah, I could see that. So, high defense from the shields, high fatigue, and defense from the armor. And then we will stun anyone who's annoying and possibly taunt to save brothers that are going to get their head smacked in. Right, that's a rough plan for him. So, on that basis, we want to make him hardy. So we're going to drive his health up and reduce his chance of taking an injury at the same time. So I guess it's up to 81 straight away. Happy days. Going to drive accuracy. We need to bring this up. I really don't like taking 1s. We want to bring his health up. We need to bring his fatigue up and his defense, so we will forgive the 1 this time. We're going to take all 2s and 3s here, though, to bring this up fast. And when we're not taking it, we'll take health and fatigue. We need more armor. We'll keep him on the back line while he continues his training. We still need some armor sets. Oh, I hate spending money on stuff like this, but it's necessary. Ugh, such a waste of money. I really don't like him being in rags, though. 1 stray bullet and we're done. Alright, that's a lot better. Okay, sweet. Pop in here before we go. I want to swing over there as well. I want to map out some of these towns. See where we can get hounds. We'd quite like a hound master. It's still on our to buy list. Although it doesn't really blend with this run as much. It's just a fun one. We can hire non-Crusaders, but they don't like the lectures and the sermons, so they get debuffed on morale occasionally. I think we can manage it as long as we keep getting them drunk. Alright, we're going to head straight for it now. Be careful at night time here in the middle of nowhere. No, we don't want fishermen. Oh, bones. Oh, dear. Swimming with my kid last night, it just absolutely floored me way more than it should. I need to start exercising more. Turn iron was a really nice one for us to do a training exercise on for these guys at the back. Need daggers as well. Can't even dagger down. Oh, this is going to be more challenging. If it's a necromancer, we will back off. I don't think we've got the strength to kill a necromancer yet. Not until we get the holy flame skills. And we can like counter them slightly. Yeah, we haven't got them yet. Yeah, cool. It's just regular. So the poacher's the only semi-threat, and the brigand one, not the rabble. So we don't need to kill them all. We just need to break their morale, and try and keep the shields facing the poacher when we can. I might spear wall and hold these three off while we deal with these and cut a route to the poacher. Works. Nice. Good. Unleash our two-handed on this one because these three are protected, and yeah, we've got these two basically will catch these. So they shouldn't hit our back line now, and we will step in. Ranged is our danger. Okay, we've got away with the first one. Good. Spear wall does its job. Nice. Okay. Bad round for the opponent. Engage now, there's only one left. Same here. He's got the best gear, although it's still not great. So we don't want the best gear to run off the map, but we'll see. But they're all pretty trash, to be honest. Oh, first ranged hit by them. Brace him, so if he flees, we get a strike. Nice. get either side of them. It's harder for them to flee. They've got to dodge twice. And did the trick. Oh, it's 5 days worth of food. Laughing. Sell prices are terrible, so I'm not going to do anything else here other than more quests. Day northeast of Callingrove. We will run back. Nice, found some tools. Rambo, pretty boy, checks it out as well. Ah. These have made off with cargo, great. Follow the thieves' tracks and return. Where? Where are the tracks? Oh, there they are. Meet them when they're on the roads because it's really muddled with all the others. There we go. 8 thugs. Oh, good. First decent fight. We have any daggers? Yes. Right, we may get to dagger down and get some gear. Oh, we haven't got any nets though. Still, we'll give it a go. Not that they'll be amazing, but we'll just mean we're getting some of those layer 1 and 2s, which is what we want. Right, I'm going to go quickly just do this phone call, guys. I'll be back in like a minute. It will only take me a second to do this, and I'll grab a coffee at the same time. I'll see you back here in about a minute, minute and a half. 1 second, guys. Right. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I thought. The guy likes to talk. Life chores, but we're all done. Let's get back on with it. Wow, so a lot of people still lurking or hanging out. Welcome in all the new guys once again. Hope you're well. Don't forget to hit follow and all that good stuff. Man's got kids. I do have kids. Regular jerk-off breaks. What have you been posting, you bastard? Wash your hands, the devilish laugh. Yeah, well, it was because of your comment. Oh, it was tank. Wow, when I was like 14, regular jerk-off breaks. Man's got kids. I do have kids. I have 2 under 4. I'm fucked. One's just started school. Life is mad. But I fucking love it. Oh, that's just dropped, wasn't it? Because I just saw it. So what's happened is some of the thugs have gone out on patrol. So once we've fought this, there'll be another fight. Actually, it's a shame because we'll get worse loot because of this, but it'll also be much easier. And as thugs, it's not the end of the world because we can dagger them down. So it's both good and bad. We're in the swamp, which sucks. Being in the swamp when they've got ranged is not fun. Oh, we've been super lucky. The swamp's over here. We're on firm ground. That was really lucky. Right, we can just charge them. We do not want to faff around. Are there any slingers? But the slingers can bust your bones. So we want to close them quickly. Nice beard. Thanks, man. Grew it myself. This is incredibly short for me. I went through a bad period, and it was like down here. It did not look good, I'm not going to lie to you. I have a very amusing picture where I went mushroom hunting and found a mushroom bigger than my face. No lie, no exaggeration. Genuinely, it was bigger than my head. And it amused me at the time, because people were like, what did you have for dinner? I was like, half a mushroom. Which wasn't a lie, but it was a plate of food. Yes, and I have a horrendously long beard in that picture. I will dig it out for you later and self-shame myself. But no, I've had a beard since I was 20... No, probably 19, on and off. I occasionally went clean shaven, but I get shaving rashes. So mine is more a health choice than a fashion choice. And then now I've just got used to the look, I guess. But yeah, I had a beard before it was fashionable to have a beard, before all this bougie nonsense took over. I wore shorts for the first time one day. What? Are you drunk, Hyben? I don't know if I can handle this game. It reminds me of War Tales, and I rage quit that game long ago. War Tales is an incredibly easy version of this, I'm not going to lie, and I'm not saying that to be mean. This is brutal, and it punishes you, but I find this way more engaging than War Tales. I need to give War Tales more of a chance because I didn't get through the first act, but I just got a bit bored, and I found it incredibly difficult in certain spots, and then like I was too easy in others. I like the pace of this. It ramps up nice. And you can bounce back as well, and you can hire new brothers. I don't know. I just find, yeah, War Tales is basically a 3D version of this. If you ignore the graphics, that I always compare it to Heroes of Might and Magic 3. If you're old enough to remember that, if you're old enough to remember, and the reason I compare it to that is it was a graphically poor game. You're 40, perfect. So if you played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and you were up till 4 AM like me saying just one more turn, it was all about gameplay, right? It wasn't a sexy game. It was a fun, engaging, you wanted to play more game. You know what I mean? Basically, it's like Tetris of the strategy world. There you go. So you know what I'm talking about. Battle Brothers is Heroes of Might and Magic. It's not sexy. Oh, don't get me wrong. I think the artwork's really good, especially the considering what you're seeing right now. Some of this is modded artwork, but it's so for the so I'm not slagging it off. Like the models look good, but it's obviously two-dimensional and it's not trying to look sexy. And I use Heroes of Might and Magic as the example, as they tried to make it look sexier and sexier on 4, 5, 6. How the fuck did they get to 7? They're now apparently making 8. God help us all. They were all trash because they lost whatever the magic was that made you want to play one more turn in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Battle Brothers is not like that because there's only one version of it, but it's like that in that it's about the gameplay mechanics and the fun. It's not about, and some of the quirky events and the text and the story, but it's not about it looking great. And some people just can't get past that. And I think War Tales is a good game, but it's obviously graphically more beautiful. But I need to give War Tales more of a chance. I haven't even looked at the modding scene yet either. But yeah, that's my little sort of pitch for Battle Brothers: is give it a chance. It's I would not have played this game for 800 hours if it wasn't that good. And it's very replayable. A lot of procedural games suck. This is a really good example of a procedural game that is replayable and replayable. And it's fresh. It feels fresh to me anyway. And then when you do Legends mod, there's just so much content. So many different starts. Like, I'll show you another day, Woodsy, if you come back. But we're doing a Forbidden Knowledge run, which is a mod-on-mod of Legends, and it's really fun. You basically start as a random character, so you could start as a washerwoman, you could start as a hedge knight, you could start as a bannerman, and then you've read the necromantic book, and so you now can raise the dead. So you have both normal brothers and a warband, but you can also raise them back from the dead and make skeletons and zombies out of them. And occasionally, if you find a smart one, you can try and convert them into an apprentice necromancer, and it's just the most fun background ever. But you want to sort of, to me, it's like, don't skip to dessert, like build up to that. But some of the runs like that are really fun. Yeah, so I honestly, it's, if you can get past, like, learn the basic mechanics, ask questions, it gets really good. But it's not very good at teaching new people how to play it. That's its biggest weakness, and that's the thing. If they make another one, they have to fix. But you're welcome to come and ask here. There's loads of other streamers I can recommend as well. Genesis plays it, as you know. There's a really cool American guy called Easy Peas that plays it. There's some what I call like pro streamers that are just making extra rules that aren't in the base mechanics just to make the run even harder. Like Slurgy, I think's American, and I'm never sure if Canadian, but I'm pretty sure he's American. And then there's Otto, who is from, I don't know which, but one of the Scandinavian countries, and he's also doing like challenge runs. So there's a really good community around it. All of these guys are more than happy to answer questions, and if not, their community are. But you're welcome to come in and ask me in my community anytime. It's, if you can get past the initial "this is impossible" stage, it's really fun. Hey, Shotty, how are you doing, man? Not working too hard? Oh, he just poked my banner lady. How dare you? So I don't play the original anymore, so that if you want to watch people play the original, Otto plays the original, Sluggy plays the original, but Sluggy's taking a break at the minute, I think until October, and I think he might be done with Battle Brothers. There was an incident, I'm not going into it. There was some online drama. But yeah, Otto plays, I think, like 4 times a week still. There's loads of people play it. There's loads of Russians play it, but just which will look out for the Russian text. So I don't think any of them do Russian and English. They're mostly Russian streams, but there's loads of Battle Brothers streams. Get Legends Wooty makes it way better. Yeah, I agree, Sniping. Sorry, I missed your comments. It blended into Highburns. It's the same colour on my other chat for some reason. Why? Oh, I know why. It's gone really big. Let me just shrink this down. My text has gone really giant. There, I can see it all now. That's better. What else was I saying? Sniping Eye. Good to see you again, Sniping. Yeah, fast travel can be good. I don't do it for the stream because I don't do auto pause because I think it's a bit cheesy, because there is a mechanic in the scout tent that auto pauses, so I try not to use it. I'm considering changing my mind on that though, but yeah, I'd agree with auto pause. Legends is like the expansion mod, and I always compare it to Long War. It's that sort of change. Shotty, it's an AI, you don't have to say hello to it. Although they are less likely to kill you when they take over, so I agree, Slurgy is too hard on himself. Yeah, I totally agree. I didn't really understand all that drama. I think he needs to just, like, I don't think people care that much, if I'm honest. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are purists out there. But I don't want to get into that too much because I just don't want to, I don't want anyone to be offended by anything I say and get involved in that controversy. But yeah, the short version is he was doing an almost impossible run, and there's an event that's 50-50, and he changed the code to make sure that he got the event successfully, and then I guess had like buyer's remorse or whatever and felt really bad, like he cheated the run. And I personally, if I was watching him, would have been like, meh. But I guess if you're a purist, you may have got on a cheater's high horse. I really don't know what all the drama was about though. Like I don't think it was that big a deal, but yeah, maybe I'm just too old and jaded to give a fuck about stuff like that. But if you're, yeah, even if you bench that one run, which I think was Anatomists, and look at all the other things he did, I mean, it's insane how he absolutely killed this game. So if anyone doesn't know, Slurgy did challenge runs like never go in a town. Now just think about that for a second. That means you can't buy gear, you can't sell gear, you can't do trade goods, you can't take contracts. He still had to pay his brothers, he still had to get food to feed them, and he beat the game. He didn't just do a bit, he finished the game. On every run, and we'll bench anatomists, but he did all the others. I mean, that's mad. I can't do it going into the fucking towns. So yeah, he is incredibly good at the game, and he's what I call a pro streamer, because he makes up like extra rules like that to make it even harder. I'm have a fun streamer, so learn the game with me, ask questions. I like to build fun builds, so I like hiring cripples and washerwomen and different backgrounds in Legends. It's not just about min-maxing for me. And there's lots of events and funny text and things to explore in Legends, as well as the base game, so that's why I like having different backgrounds. You know, we can all just go and hire hedge knights and try and kill the game, but actually it's fun to have all the different, like, weird ones. Well, at least it is for me. Right, there's a bunch of rabble we could probably kill. We did take a wound. What did we take? Pierced cheek. Fatigue recovery per turn. That's actually not that bad, as long as she doesn't move much. So you generate 15 fatigue per turn. So when you're on 0, you're always going to get 15, which means you can usually swing your weapon. So in this case, you can literally just swing the weapon. But she's only going to get 13 per turn. So once she runs out of stamina, we're only going to be able to swing like 1 every 4 turns or something like that. It's not that bad. She only took small wounds, and her head armor is a bit low. Everybody else is solid. I think we're fine. Let's go and chase these guys down. We'll take the extra cash. Because at the moment, we're just trying to build cash so we can hire some really solid brothers. Is there a way to make the battles faster? Yes. So let me show you some of the basics. So options, I'll do it with you. Gameplay, this is not part of the mod, this is the thing. You basically want everything checked. I don't like auto end turns, so keep that one off. And I wouldn't do focus on AI movement because it'll keep snapping the camera around to the AI, which is irritating. But check everything else but those two. And the faster AI movement just means the pawns move a bit quicker. At the beginning, you might like it being slower, but it's just irritating for no reason. So mine, you'll notice they snap forwards quite quickly. That's because you just got that on. That's base game, that's not mod. What is there in mod? Once you get the mod, there are a few other things. I don't think there's much in the fights. I don't think I use much anyway. It's all debugging stuff. No, I don't use a lot of mods. I have Legends and I have Plan Your Perks, and that's about it. Oh, and the Price is Right, which I can show you what that does. But yeah, mine are minimal. Mine are mostly quality of life mods. I don't really do cheese mods. But there's nothing wrong with doing cheese mods. I'm not going to go at people that do. I just, for me, I'm trying to beat the game, so I don't like to give myself an edge. But I do like to make the stream slightly easier. So I am considering a speed up mod, but it can make the game a bit buggy. So when you do double speed, I think it is literally double speed, you can change that, and there's one where you can have 2, 4, 6 and 8 speed. But again, I wouldn't recommend it because you're learning the game. But once you've learned the game, it'll speed up the boring map a bit, basically. But you'll need auto pause if you're going to speed the map up, otherwise you'll just accidentally run into enemies all the time. The biggest skill in this game as well, which I would say, is learning when not to take the fight or learning when to run away. So an example, when you're in the first like 10 to 20 days, if you see an assassin, if you see a, well, yes, true, but you're not going to see an assassin. If you see a necromancer, so like we're chasing these bandit rabble, occasionally when you catch up to them, they'll be like, oh, they were selling their stolen goods to a necromancer, you see. Run. Don't fight them. Just cancel the contract, take their reputation hit with the town, run away. Because early on, you won't be able to beat it. And save scum. Save scum when you're learning the game. I don't save scum. I've been playing for 840 hours. And I enjoy Consequences Matter runs. But I wouldn't recommend it to a new person. Save scum and learn and go, oh, can I fight this? I don't know. Try. Everybody dies. No, I can't. Load. And just work it out that way. I even still do that on Legends because there's so many weird and wonderful extra creatures. So my rule is the first time I come across a creature and I don't know what it is, I save scum and I take the fight just to see how ridiculously powerful the creature is, and then I can sort of gauge how strong I need to be, and that's my rule. You don't save ever. You always put Iron Man. Yeah, I don't recommend Iron Man on this game. It's reasonably stable, but I still have had in my 800 odd hours a few corrupted save files. So I play Iron Man. I call it consequences matter. It's Iron Man, right? You can't save. So I do that, but for the streaming sake, there's nothing worse than a corrupted file when you've been playing the run for 80 hours. So I do save files, but we don't load and we don't save scum, apart from the reasons I've just said. And that's because Legends has loads of extra hard fights and extra hard like creatures. There's one called a Stole Worm, which is like a stone dragon. And these numbers won't mean anything to you, but it has like 1,800 hit points and 800 armor. My entire team got it down to... We got its armor off, that was it, in the whole fight. And that was 18 brothers fighting it. So it's really powerful. But I didn't know that. You don't know that from the description of the title. So my rule on that one is... You know, just dip your toe. Oh, it's destroyed everybody. Fine, run away. So I use it for that purpose. But when you're learning, I would recommend it because you won't. This game is too brutal. If you don't save scum, you won't make any progress because you sort of need to find your feet first and know when to run. But that's my biggest tip for you. Try and don't be ashamed of running away, and know when to go because you will get dead a lot. Or unalived, as the kids say now, because the algorithm doesn't like us saying the other word. Melee defense 21. No, that's fine. Wait, let them come to us. Choppy, choppy, heady. Oh, okay. Just cave his chest in, then that works too. Oh. Other early game tip for you as well. If the necromancers really piss you off, and they will... Woot, what you want to do is get at least one bro with a cleaver, and you want to decapitate, and if you take the head clean off, they can't resurrect. Why am I fucking waiting for them to come to me and they've got ranged melee? Thick Winnie. Sorry, thick is a slang term in England for stupid. I'm not calling myself fat, which I also am. Stop poking me, you peasant scum. Die. But I would agree with sniping. Well, whatever you want that to be called, snipe. I'm going to call you snipe until you tell me not to. I would agree with him that you want to get fast travel if you're not streaming. It's makes it less boring, but just make sure the fast travel has an auto pause built into it. And I would also recommend Legends once you're comfortable. If you like the high fantasy, if you prefer it to be more medieval, less high fantasy, and you don't want magic on your guys, then stick with vanilla. There's still loads of content in vanilla. Because that's the biggest criticism I've heard back on Legends is some people don't like that. I quite like that. I'm a fantasy guy. I also think it's still quite subtle fantasy. It's not, I haven't got a wizard tossing fireballs around. But you can get a druid that can like tangle people with roots. That's about as high fantasy as it gets. And if you want to do a necromancer background, you can do that. But it's an optional extra. It's not. It's one specific run type. It's not built into the game. You can't hire a necromancer on a normal run. Like I can't go and find one now to hire. It's like a special starting character. Let's chase down the ranged. But yeah, I actually started streaming this thinking I would put off some of the audience. So I thought, oh, well, I'll just stream it 50% of the time, and then I'll do a normal run the other 50%. And within, I think, 10 days, I dropped doing vanilla altogether because I was just getting so much. I was really getting a lot of fun out of Legends, and people seem to like watching it as well. But mostly, it's got to be fun for me because otherwise, what's the point, right? I love making content for you guys, but I've still got to enjoy playing it. And yeah, I find Legends is a lot of fun. Oh, how did you miss on the 95%? RNG, you vex me so. Now die. Oh, come on. Sod off with your stick. Poke him. Hey, there we go. The other thing is dogs as well. Woodsy, get dogs early on. That really helps. What other tips can I give you? Don't go past 7 brothers. Just hire 7. The game scales the difficulty on you having 1 brother or 7 brothers. It sees it as the same. It factors in how high a level they are as well a little bit, but mostly it looks at how many pawns you've got. Once you go to 8 brothers, it views you the same as 8 as up to 12. And once you have 13, I don't know where it goes up to, but 12 is the tipping point. So basically you want to build 7 brothers really, really, really strong as you can, get good armor, good gear, and then the second you hire your 8th brother, you want to like rush to 12 as a beginner sort of tip. That's a vanilla tip. It's more complicated in Legends, but I won't bore you with the difference. Because it's a lot of mistakes people make. They just keep hiring, and then suddenly they can't pay the wages, and the enemies are suddenly way more strong. But again, it doesn't explain any of that to you because the game is mean. So you have to go looking for that sort of information, and I think that's where they lose people, because people don't know this shit, and then they just think the game's impossible. It's not. It's just the game is bad at explaining itself, which is a shame because you then miss repeat players. There we go. We give him dodge. So we're building this guy into we're setting this guy up to be a dagger guy. And dagger guys, when they take dagger specialties, get 3 AP to attack instead of 4. So you get 3 strikes, which is fun. And that's in vanilla as well. So dagger bros can be really, really fun. We're going to try and build a perfect focus one with high fatigue. But not if we can't get this defense up. Oh, fatigue, I'll have to take a hit for now, I think. Let's get the initiative and the defenses up. We are now 10. 26, that's not bad for an early bro. We're going to probably lighten this gear when we go nimble. 13. Oh no, that's about right, actually. Okay. Yeah, perk planner, if you get legends, is these green and blue circles and the black circles. That is, anyone who touches legends, I strongly recommend it. You might not need it after a while, but it's I use it to, on this guy, I'm never going to take ranged, so I've blacked out all the ranged skills. And I've gone nimble, so I've blacked out the Battleforge skills. I just find visually it helps me process the remaining tree. But it's really helpful when you're learning, because there's a lot of perks to learn when you start legends. I reloaded like 5 times. Every first contact fight I get is so one-sided I just die. Cool. So, early game tip for you absolutely getting your ass kicked at the first fights. Stop fighting. You want to take contracts that have got the gold banner in Legends. I'm not sure it has a gold banner in the original. No, it should do. You basically want to take contracts like... what's it called? Armored Convoy or something. You don't want Escort Caravan. You want the ones where it's move this item from here to here, and you then run the item over to that town. The reason you want to do that quest is you can avoid fights on the road, and you can just literally do it and take the quest, take the experience, take the money, and do that over and over again until you get more funds, then buy better gear, then hire some more bros, then try and do the 1 skull contracts. Don't even look at 2 skull contracts yet, apart from the one I just described, because you can avoid the fights. But yeah, in terms of the sword style ones, you don't want to be doing any of those, and if you do, you only want to do 1 skulls. You don't want to do any bandit camps. You're not ready for it yet. You want to do return the item, which is where they've like stolen something off the noble, and you've got to go and track down the thieves. Or you want to do what else? That's pretty much it. You want to do return the item to begin with, and take any fights on the road if you think you can beat them. But yeah, basically early on you're trying to build wealth and then get up to like 6 brothers, and then the fights become easier. And I would again do new company when you start out, because that you start with 3 half decent brothers straight off the bat, so you've only got to hire 3 more. Butchers are a good early hire as well. They're cheap, and it's hard coded in that they can't draw range stars. For whatever reason, butchers can't be ranged, which is good because it means you've got a higher chance of getting stars where you do want them, which is melee defense, melee attack, and hit points. It's probably the 3 main skills you want early on when you're learning the game. Shields give you a lot more survivability when you're early in the game as well, because they give you melee defense even when you haven't got them. When you don't have the stat, I mean. We got enough food, yes. Cloth rolls. Looks like we're getting good prices. 25%, yeah, nice. So these, don't need that. Okay, sweet. Alright, 2 grand. We're on the road. We're on the road to a 4 grand hire. Oh, militiaman. No, no, no. We're saving for Swordmasters, Hedge Knights, and Crusaders. That is specific for this run. We wouldn't normally do that. Ooh. A good miner, though, is going to give us really fast mountainous movement modifier. And it's going to give us an ore-producing perk. That means we can get extra cash. Which I've been wanting to try out, but I haven't found a miner that's competent. Let's see if he is. High resolve, high attack. Okay, high attack's good. I don't mind health. I like talented. Oh, man. Club-footed sucks. 2 fatigue every time we move. Oh, he'd be a heavy armoured frontliner. He can't afford to drop fatigue. Oh, those are good stats, though. Dang. Oh, hang on. There's another one. High fatigue, 1 defense. Okay, resolve I'm not fussed about. We don't need resolve. We've got an amazing banner. Just need it not to be like 10. But stars in defense and fatigue. Is he heavy or have I made that up? Oh no, he's light armor. Hang on, let's see if we got battle forged anyway. Freedom of movement in the zone. Oh, in the zone. Hang on, that's medium. Lithe. Yeah, that's medium armor. Okay, medium armor is going to work well on this. Fear of the undead, paranoid. Okay, that's not great considering all my other characters have got buffs for undead. Paranoid, low initiative, high defense. We can't have low initiative on a medium armor guy or a light armor guy. It has to be on a battle forge guy, otherwise it's a skill killer. Oh man, dismiss. So close. This one too. They've both got perks that just make them not worth it. Never mind, we will find another miner later, or a lumberjack also can create us some money passively, which is nice. Return item. Right, let's make sure we're repaired and we'll go do return item. Grindy, grindy, grindy. We need to get the money up. Yup. We got tools. Okay, so repair the tent. We got some wounds to heal. 1 to 2 days. Let's fix it. It'll be 1 day if we fix it. 3 healers, 2 tools people, and 1 spotter. Could be here. So you don't get to camp like this in the vanilla. You just walk around and you'll heal and do your repairing naturally. But in Legends, it's got an extra dimension of risk, where you can camp and get attacked, but also you can fix up stuff like that, and you can look for food, you can look for medicine, you can make your own ammo. There's lots of little things you can do. You can train. Right, we'll do this. Return the item. Okay. But yeah, I do agree with your sentiment though, Woodsy. Like, in general, I like to not save scum. But when I'm learning a game, I cut myself some slack. Otherwise, you know, you don't understand what went wrong and you don't learn the mechanics. But as soon as I feel comfortable with the game, usually in the first 10 hours, I don't save scum. Especially a game like this. Well, they've already had their turns. I think we're not going to make him fight uphill. We're just going to go and smash him up. Oh, hi Ben, if you're still there, going back to Slurgy on a more positive note, I don't know if you saw the follow-up video, but he looks like he's, I think the community's been kind to him and he's realised it's not the end of the world. But I think he's still giving up Battle Brothers, which I find baffling, but, you know, maybe he's done mentally with it, and I totally get that. But it looks like he's going to come back in October with something else, so I'm curious to see what he's going to play. Maybe it's Menace, maybe he's waiting for Menace, maybe it's something else. I don't know what else he streams. I think he's... I don't know if he play XCOM or what, we'll see. It'd be interesting to see what he comes back with though. But he is the GOAT at Battle Brothers, or one of the GOATs. I think him and Brinley and a few others. I quite like Otto as well. Guys that just absolutely take the game apart. It's impressive. Oh, Indomitable Snowman's the other one as well that is really impressive at Legends. If you want to see someone who's like min-maxing Legends, he's probably another I'd recommend to check out. He's also got a lot of good learning tutorials on Battle Brothers on YouTube, so check out the Indomitable Snowman if you want to pick up some more sort of structured tips rather than me just spouting stuff at you. But as I say, we've got a good community here, so you're always welcome to come and ask questions. Most people are usually willing to give their opinion, some more than others. And I will usually try and give you a balanced opinion, such as I like doing this rather than you must do this, which winds me up. A game like Battle Brothers, you mustn't do anything. There's a lot of ways to skin an onion in this game. There are some fundamentals that's worth learning, like I already told you. Battleforged or Nimble, you should definitely pick one. But other than that, I don't like extreme advice. But generally, people are pretty good in the community, particularly on Twitch. Actually, it's quite a non-toxic place, Battle Brothers. A couple of exceptions, but I won't name call people. Oh, I nearly got this guy. It's not that important we get him. I'm just trying to get as much extra gear as we can that we can sell. Essentially, you're a weapons merchant in the first part of the game. Oh, he's not getting away. They got him. Sweet, level up. Some stuff we can sell. Right, what is he offering me? So we normally get paid 630 crowns for this mission, but some shady dude's going to give us almost 3 times that. So my advice with this one, anyone playing the game, I think this is in vanilla as well, is that if he offers you anything more than double, it's sometimes worth doing. But don't do it if the town already doesn't like you, because it will turn them hostile. This town likes me, so it will turn them probably cold. Or maybe neutral if they really like me, but probably go cold. Cold is fine, it's slightly worse prices, and they'll get over it eventually. Hostile, they will literally not let me in the town, and their militia will attack me. In this case, we will take the money because we need the cash. Whoop whoop, triple payday. And now they are cold, yes. So, show on here, just some visual aid. So yeah, we were neutral and it's dropped back to cold. If you're already cold, it would push to hostile, which again, is not the end of the world, but it's worth keeping an eye on it before you take paydays like that. So keep an eye on who you're already cold with. Because it's just a nuisance where you've got one less place to sell stuff. Stronghold 2 scores, we could possibly do that now, but I'd rather have 6 bros. Leveled up our other frontliner in training. He is going to be... Oh, this is not a dagger guy. Oh, we're going to go sword and board. He's not the best on defense, so we're just making... Yeah, we keep rolling ones. This is painful. Stop rolling ones. Fuck's sake. Hiya. Oh, Woot, if you're still there, I don't know if you are or not, but if we put this overlay on, so this is my cheat sheet, which you can get on the wiki page. If you just Google Battle Brothers leveling, This is worth you having a look at. So no stars, the most you can get is 3 in melee skill. Again, the game doesn't tell you that. And so you can see 3s when you're getting 5s and 4s and go, well, that 3's rubbish, I'll wait for a 5 or 4, which you will never get. So the most you're going to get in melee skill is 3, unless you have 3 stars. All the 3-star ones you can get, let me just move my other text out of the way. All the 3-star ones, you can get 1 more if you look at the last column. And if you get 2 stars, it's the same number every roll. 2 stars is consistent, so you will always get 4s on here. And that really helps you understand if it's a good roll or a bad roll. So it's worth having a glance at that table. I have it on an overlay because I don't use it as much as I used to, pretty much rarely now, but it's worth using if you're not sure. Because it's hard to know what's a good roll and what's a bad roll if you don't know that you cap out melee skill at 3. I remember the first probably 50 hours of playing the game thinking, I'm going to wait for a 4 or 5 on melee skill because I'm just going to keep leveling initiative, not knowing that that was impossible. But in this case, we are trying to get this defense up. Well, it's not going to happen at the moment. I think we're going to have to start sucking down 1s because we can't get them on the front line with nothing. 51 is also super low. But they are free pilgrims that don't cost us anything, so it's reasonably balanced. We'll get his health up to 100, and then we'll start smashing stamina up. And I think we're going to suck down some 1s for now, just to get him off the floor. Certainly not going to be able to use taunt if we don't get our defences up. Steelbrow is the normal choice. Never taken Shield Bash before. It's one I should probably start playing with. We'll pick that up once he's on the front line. We're going to take Steelbrow. That stops us getting stunned at least. That's treated. Heal by tomorrow. Nice. We got some wounds anyway, so let's camp and fix those other wounds. Armed courier. This is the one I was trying to describe to you earlier. What see? So you want this symbol. And it's basically take this package, but you can do it on your own terms. The escort caravan one is really good once you can take a fight, but you can't avoid the fights as easily. So I recommend doing these ones because you can just like jump off the road if you need to hide. Or run the other way until you get to a militia and get the militia to fight them for you. Oh, we're going down here. I don't think we've been there yet. No. Sweet. We go to a new place. Right, we're getting there. We're almost 4 grand. We want to keep grinding. We really want to hit like 5 or 6. If we hit 5 or 6, we have the option to hire, I think, sword masters on this run. If we can get it as high as 10 or 14, which is unlikely, but if by some miracle we do, then we can buy another Crusader, which would be amazing, but very expensive. So I think we're going to aim for a Hedge Knight or a Sellsword first, because I've seen them. I think they're also a reduced price on this run, which is why we're seeing them at attainable fees, although they're still expensive. Wail on these getting my words out, put my teeth in. We'll wail on these bandits for a minute. Oh, I didn't see Teddy had slipped in there. Hey Teddy, how you doing, buddy? Right, how are we going to do this? Oh, they're all on the road because it's faster movement. Oh no, it's not faster movement, is it? It's faster movement than forest. We're not in the forest. Interesting. I could take... I think we just take this hill. Oh, they're not going to come to us, though, are they? Let's let them move, see what they're going to do. Are they turned on? They are turned on. Okay. We'll advance and screw. Is the AI on this really that stupid that they've gone for the hill? Like they're going to beat me to it? That's hilarious if it is. Oh, okay, it's less hilarious when I don't hit the guy with the height advantage. Ah, damn it. I was hoping to do him once we could move him back to defend, but never mind. Just have to kill them quickly instead. I can't reach there. Oh, he's going out wide. Sometimes the AI does really weird stuff. I don't fully understand the decision mechanics on it. Off with his head. No, he's had enough. He's running away. Oh, he's fighting back. He's not started to fully flee yet. There we go. Get an extra bit of good loot off him. Then a hammer to sell or break down his tools. Happy days. Right. No extra cash for the pot. More importantly, some experience. No level ups though. Oh, Grandpa's down the well. Oh, this can be good, but you can injure yourself. Oh, well. No, he died. Never mind. Yeah, you can get a good response of that sometimes. Sometimes it's a morale buff, I think, and the rest of the time you can damage your hand. Oh, obtain the artifact. That's risky, but if there's no dogs, we can run away, and we can do an Indiana Jones, grab the artifact and flee. But on a 3 skull, I think that might be a bit risky. Very tempted. Right, let's do some training. That's enough. What have we got? No injuries, nice. A little bit of experience. Shotty ears. Okay, so we took back to basics, so we're harder to hit when we get hit. We took Brawny and Colossus. Now, we normally take weapon specialty, but I haven't decided what I'm doing with him yet. I don't hate a mace guy. Flail would have been probably a top choice, but we've not got flail specialty. I don't think we need to take the specialty yet, because there's other skills we can get on the tier 1. Now we could just bag student, which pays for itself. Yeah, I'm going to take student, just level him up quickly. He's not going to be good until we get 3 more levels under his belt and we get Battle Forged. And immovable object, then he becomes really solid. Now we need that fatigue. Okay. No. Okay. These quests are making us travel a bit, which is good. Once we've got another Hedge Knight or Crusader, we can really start tearing the arena up and making a lot of money that way as well. But as we learned on my previous run, doing it too vigorously is dangerous because we got wiped. Oh dear me, excuse what they got on him. Kids did not sleep well last night. Ah, everyone's got a tier 2, so I'll keep that as spare. Anatomist of all creatures. Oh. A witch hunter might be a good ranged unit to round us out, actually. And they're also Crusader backgrounds. That if we can get a good one of those. That's jumping straight in at level 3 as well. Oh, range defense. Oh, dastard! You fuck! It's the worst skill ever. Iron Lungs, one of the best skills. Don't really need it on a ranged character, but still very nice. Do we have? Oh, what's it called? True Believer. We can get rid of dastard if we got True Believer. Is it tier 2 or tier 3? No, it doesn't look like it. I wonder if you can use it. Does he have adaptive? He does have adaptive. Can you learn True Believer? Devious perk group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. You have a 1 in 6 chance of catching the devious perk group on the intelligence level. Ugh. 1 in 6. Is there any other witch hunters there? hang on. We've got another option here. Ah, so he doesn't have range skill. Bloodthirsty. Eagle eyes. Perfect. Doesn't have range skill. Ah. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. I'm just going to tolerate Dasters, which is rare, but this guy's pretty solid, so we'll go for it. High initiative as well is not bad at all. Finally, we have a ranged unit, which is really useful in Legends. Less good in Vanilla. If you play in Vanilla Woodsy, I would occasionally use bows, but mostly crossbows, or I wouldn't bother. You want melee guys and maybe a couple of crossbows. They're just punchier. The bows are good, but they lack armor penetration, and in Vanilla, there's no way around it. In Legends, there's other things you can do to compensate, but not so much in Vanilla. Oh, we've never done a perfect focus crossbow. I want to see if that works. And we've got Berserk. Okay, this could be a nice crossbow. And we have naturally high resolve. Wow, 72, really high. 58, what's buffing it? Is that a glitch? 72, Jesus. Something's buffing it. Oh, we've got Fortified Mind by default, that's why. Okay. Right, so if we have high resolve, then we may as well take mind over body when we get to it, and then perfect focus, because those counter each other's negatives and makes it really strong. We're going to try and pick up Devious. When we level up that one. Piercing shot, fearsome. Oh, fearsome works well with high resolve as well, so that's going to be really punchy. Ballistics, barrage is just slings. We don't want double strike because we're using crossbows. We want high reflexes. Oh, we didn't get Wind Reader. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's like the best range skill we didn't pick up, which turns your ranged defense into ranged attack skill. But we didn't get it, so that's the joy of Legends. Sometimes you don't get what you want. We have to adapt and build around it. We don't want balance, we want dodge. We want alert and student and pugs and belts. We might make him a sergeant, but we don't need too many. Relentless. Onslaught, possibly Bonebreaker. Crossbows, and I think that's it. He's actually not a bad melee combatant if he gets caught out as well. Gifted if we need a boost. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Oh, did we get clarity? Oh, we didn't. Okay. I think it's called clarity. You get a lot more armor penetration, which is really nice. Yeah, clarity. Oh, hang on, there it is. Clarity's there. Sweet. That gives us extra ignore armor, and then Bonebreaker's going to do extra hit point damage, which the crossbow normally does because of the penetration. So that will increase that. That's neat. Yeah, this will be a fun character. So, always take Trial for Witchcraft, because the crossbow plus is really powerful. Probably won't use the wooden stake, but it's there if we ever take on Necro Savants. Or Vampires to me and you, if you're not German. Dodge, I think, is the next most logical pick. I do like taking Student. But yeah, I think dodge is OP. Gets us from 3-4 to 15-16, which is pretty comfortable then stats for defense, at least to start with. Take more accuracy, more initiative for dodging more. 2s don't cut it, 3s do, so we can take a 3 here, or we can take a 3 or 4 here. Range defense is sort of the you only want to put it on backliners like this guy, but in this case we want fatigue, so I'm building a specific build to take advantage of perfect focus. And I've never done it on a crossbow. It works really well on a archer, and I would like to experiment with it on a crossbow, so this is a perfect opportunity. We don't have Colossus, so again we're going to take 3s and 4s on health as well until we get that above 80. That'll give him some more longevity. Gear wise I think he's okay. We could do a slightly better helmet. And we can upgrade this to that. Right, so basically as long as he doesn't get a stray headshot he'll be fine. We'll get a helmet when we can. Right, we're at 6 brothers, so we need to grind on to 8. I think we're already making good progress. Yep, less than 100 to go. I think it's 16, isn't it? Oh no, it's 1800. Oh shit, that's miles away. Okay, 300 to go. And we've spent all our money, but that's alright. Don't we have any head armor? No. Oh, my lord. Some mid quests. Right. Then we run onwards. Good witch hunter. Ooh, how many hyenas? 5. They're worth it just for the pelts. I think we can handle 5. Let's chase them down. It can be tricky later when you get frenzied hyenas, but I think with regular ones we're okay. Especially now we've got some ranged. What if we miss? Boo! Boo to work, Shotty. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, I should have spear ward. Never mind. We'll save our fatigue to strike them back, I guess. Right, two-hander can come in here and type 2 of them. We'll shoot at point blank here. Nice. Soften them up for him. Wait. So he's going to... Actually, if we could go in there and hold these 2, there's only one then that's going to go rogue and hit our ranged. We've got the defense for it. 24, 28. Melee attack 50. Yeah, we'll be fine. Go in here, see if we can stun one. Nope, not today. We'll go in here. Ah, we couldn't because of this. I didn't look at it properly. Never mind. We'll do a double strike then. Overhead, try and kill him in one blow. Didn't work, but we still managed to do, Jesus Christ, nearly 100 damage. Actually more than 100 because his armor took some of the bump. Not back up. Oh, how did we not finish him off? Hit all the armor and he absorbed it. Okay, we knew the rogue one was going to do that. Oh, there's 2 rogue ones now, actually. Ugh, can't get this final blow. We have to take all the hits. Okay, shields took them so far. Oh, we bled out, that's good. Don't know what caused the bleeding, because we don't have bleeding cleavers. Wow, does that cause bleeding now? I have no idea what caused the bleeding. Oh, we must have grazed his neck. So one of the injuries is grazed neck. That can cause some bleeding damage. I think he loses one hit point a turn, so he must have been pretty low. Okay, managed to stun both of them, so even though he's fleeing, he can't actually flee. Really want to try and get all these pelts, so how can we base up here? This one's free, so you can stand there, or you can stand here. Mace guy, they're sort of stuck unless we stun again. Oh, we got it, nice, and he dropped. Brilliant, that's what we wanted, is the pelt. Oh, these two didn't drop, that's unlucky. Oh, 10 hit points. We're actually going to just move and stand the other side of them. If we do that, then they're both going to take more damage. It sounds daft, but I want to kill them to get these pelts. They're not easy to kill, hyenas. Like, it's a risk. This fight can go the other way if there's too many and they overwhelm you. But we really want the pelts for every fight, so that's what we're trying to achieve here. I think we're good. Yeah, nice. I think we got one more pelt. If I look at it, yeah, we got double pelts. Okay, I think we need 3 to actually make the cape we're going for. So that's unfortunate. We've got a couple of level ups, and it was pretty risk-free battle. As it was a reasonably small group of hyenas. When there's 15, it's a much more complex fight. Right, Rambo, that pretty boy. We got dodge. We automatically get 45 mine for Crusaders, and we got Colossus. We can boost dodge by taking alert. We can take 9 lives, Pathfinder, or recover all useful skills. Relentless probably makes sense, so we keep dodging even when fatigued. And considering we're technically building out a dagger bro, not a spear bro. Forgive me. I think Relentless. But I do like Pathfinder, but we'll say Relentless. We want to keep that dodge as high as possible, as long as possible. Okay, and our main man, he's got the full skill tree open. We hadn't taken Battle Forge because we weren't getting enough of a kickback on it because our armor wasn't heavy enough. It's still light, but we're up to 235 total. It gives 5%, I think. Yep. So that's currently giving 23.5 in half is 10, 11 and a half, 11 and 3/4, roughly. When we're at full armor, the second we get hit though, that starts to come down. Still, 11% isn't bad for such light armor, and it keeps them alive. And then movable objects, we're going to get 10% of all of the fatigue on our armor and our main weapon. So that's 17 weight on this one, and 4 is 21, and then the sword is another 8. That's 29. We're going to get 10% of that, so we're going to get, I don't think it rounds up, but if it is kind on this statistic, then it'll give us 3. So we'll get up to 31. I suspect that the game normally rounds down, so it's probably just 30. And it gives us a couple of range defense as well, I think. Is it just melee or? Melee defense and resolve, sorry. So we go up to 77 there as well. We could also invest in Holy Flame, but I think it might be too soon for that. And the defense malice about being surrounded, not coming down, is also very desirable. As well as reach advantage. There's 3 good defense stats we've not taken. 5 if you count Battleforged and Immovable. We're also going to want to pick up Berserk and Killing Frenzy at some point, and Muscularity, just for the damage. We're not quite doing as much damage as we were. Let's use that. We won't be using Overwhelm or Underdog because we've got options for Battle Heart, which is better, and it doesn't stack with Underdog. We don't want Dodge either, or Shield skills. Who would take this beautiful brother and make him into a shield? That's really weird. Or a duelist. Right. He hasn't taken a lot of damage in a lot of fights, so you can see an argument for more damage output rather than defense. But that's a risky roll of the dice. But I'm going to take muscularity. This just gives us damage output for our hit points and fatigue. Which is... We've stopped one-shotting, so it'd be good if we can one-shot again, is what I'm sort of thinking. We need more armor, we need more health. We don't need initiative or resolve. So it's between health and fatigue on this one. It'd be nice to break 100 on health. But we're only going to roll... What do we roll on one? There you go, there's one that I don't know. So fatigue on 1 star. It's quite specific. It's 3 to 4. So we can't get any worse than 3, so we don't need to stress about it like we do with no stars. So actually that's the worst roll we can get, whereas 4 is set for hit points. So I think we'll take 4s, and we'll take 4s every time we roll them, unless we're desperate. Then we'll start taking some 3s for fatigue. Oh, I just realised we moved that earlier for a discussion. We'll put it back. There we go. Right. The name is Forsaken Brigade, and we're known throughout the land. Split as a head, string as a keg, lovers of ladies. After the man finishes his posturing and personal pontificating, he points at the cargo you're carrying. I bet you'd like to be a part of our history, wouldn't you? Well, good news. All you gotta do is not hand over that cargo, and we'll scribble you in with our swords. Of course, you can escape the scribe's pen if you just give us the cargo. I don't know how hard this fight is. Oh, damn these events. I think we take it, and then we might have to run, but let's see. Oh, shit. A sword master at this stage. Okay, 55 armor, 70, 90, 55, 105. They're about an even fight with us. Apart from the Swordmaster, but their defense stats are through the roof. I don't think we can win this. Not with 6. There's no dogs though, so we can get away easily enough. Right, let's be very careful how we do this. If I fuck up one of these moves, we're going to get caught. Should just be a straight run back, there's no hills. But I need to be double checking. I don't think there's any debuffs in the sand, no. We could just hit the flag, but the computer's a bit stupid. So I find it's best to get as close as you can before we wave the flag. Oh yeah, he's shooting us, but he missed. Good. If we keep moving at full speed, he shouldn't be able to reload and shoot us again. So that's it now. We should be safe. This is an example of take fights you can win. I do not have all the events memorised, so I wasn't sure about this one, because there are some other ones where the fights aren't too bad. This is not one of them. If we had 8 brothers... Oh, we didn't quite escape there. Look, trees in the way. That's what I'm talking about. How did he reload then? Shoot us. Damn it. No, we got away with it. We should get off next turn anyway. There we go. Okay. Discretion, better part of valor, and all that bollocks. We did take an injury. He hit us in the leg. Oh my god. That was close. Ah, because we ran away, though, technically it's the same as losing the fight. And we took a renown hit, which is really painful, because we've cancelled the contract in effect, and I think they probably paid us in advance. So we now slipped below 1400. We just undid 100 points of renown. That's so painful. It is not quick to gain. We'll be back. As long as we don't take them out of the fight, it's fine that we can have mismatched brothers. But if we put anyone in the tent to rest, we won't be able to put them back in the fighting line. So that's annoying. I'm guessing we really pissed that town off. Where did we start on this one? Sulkai, I think. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe because they're already friendly with us. Anyway, at least we didn't die. They don't actually exist on the map because it was an event fight, so we're fine. One of the more challenging events. Let's go at single speed because we don't want to get ganked, especially in the dark. So our defences is down, but we've still not got bad defences. We can still fight that. Yeah, let's clear it up. Oh, cancel the ordered. Bloody kids. Oh, for anyone catching the evening stream later, we normally stream at around 9:30 UK time, which is, depending on which coast of the US you're on. If you're in the US, is between, I think, 4:30 in the afternoon for you guys and 2:30, depending on which side you're on, or which coast. And then we'll be streaming. So tonight will be a bit later, around about, I would say between 10 and 10:30, 11 at the absolute latest. Any later than that, and I won't stream, just because me and the missus are behind on the epic TV show that is The Bake Off. So it will be on after we've chilled and hung out together a bit first. And I'll still be streaming to probably 1 or 2. And this is the last day stream of the week. Nice. Easy bit of loot, easy bit of experience. That's perfect for us in training. Okay, Super Banner has leveled up. Now, I want Peaceable, but at the moment, I need all hands on deck. So even though she misses a lot, I'd still rather her have 40 and occasionally strike. As soon as we take this, it's going to drop to 20 and she'll be like the worst accuracy ever. Yes, she's going to boost resolve and experience to allies. Yes, she's going to level up faster herself, but I think it's super risky. So I'm wondering if we take Bandage Mastery instead, which means we can bandage in zones of control. And we don't even need a bandage, so it saves us a slot in our bags and belts. We have unlimited bandages for free. What else can we take on that road? Oh, weapon specialties, but we don't really want to specialise if we're going to take Peaceable anyway. In terms of generic stats, we could take Alert in the top, which would give us some initiative. Would give us 20, assuming it's not on base stats, it would give us 18 extra initiative, which, bearing in mind, we get 15% of that number as defense. 15% of 18, if it was 20, it'd be 4.5. So 18, it's 3.6. 4.5. Sorry, no, it is 4.5 on the nose. Oh no, it's not. It's doing 25%. No, it's 50. No, it is 15%. Yeah, that's right. So it's not that at all. I'm tired. It's 1.8 plus 0.9. It's 2.7. 2.7 is what we get for our defense stats. So it's not huge, but obviously it's rolling initiative 20%, so it continues to increase as we increase. Bandage Mastery is an option. We could just take Peaceable and be done with it, and it would be a Mega Banner. Or we could take Gifted, give him more defense stats. And from the next level, it's pretty obvious level ups, I think. It's going to be Prayer of Faith. It's going to be Nimble. Then Freedom of Movement. Then I think, or maybe Holy Flame, because no one's got it yet. And then, yeah, we'll take both prayers and we'll take Mind Over Body for fatigue reduction. And we'll probably take Inspire as well, which means we can give others AP. And then we'll probably go back for efficient packing. These, just because we'll then have skills to take. With no point learning to fight better. It's that, or we take defensive skills to keep them alive. My first time doing a peaceable banner build is quite extreme in my opinion, but it looks interesting. Yeah, second we have bleeding. I wish we had this. So I'm going to take Banner's Mastery now. Come back for peaceable. Keep raising our defense stats when we can. I want him to be reasonably hard to hit still. Super low health, so we need to consider start just plug in health now as well. Gifted might be worth taking just for the health. And then we've got our shield guy in training. Probably brawny, but we just don't have the weight of the armor to put on him yet. Yeah, so those 4 other mods, Woot, those ones you can use for most other mods. So you should have got modern hooks, MSU, and something else. Most mods require MSU and modern hooks, one, the other, or both. So it's done you a favour anyway. But just you probably have done it right. But just a quick heads up: don't unpack them. Just cut and paste them into your data folder. If you need help locating it, just ask. There's one other thing though that's really subtle in Legends, and I strongly recommend you it. Go on the Discord on Legends. There is an executable file, a bit like a crack file if you've ever done anything nefarious. We've all done it, we shouldn't. The only reason for this one though is nothing nefarious about it. It's just that Steam has it set on Battle Brothers, or Battle Brothers has it set on Steam to cap the RAM usage. And the problem is because Legends use far more RAM than the original base game. So the base game was being efficient and optimizing, but because the mod has taken it that step further, it essentially kneecaps the mod. What will happen is when you're in a fight, instead of seeing a brother like this, you'll just get a big green blob of a square over it, or a rectangle. Because the RAM is limited, so it can't access the pixels. So all you need to do is use their executable, and it just lifts that RAM cap. There's nothing dodgy about it. I've been using it for the last 300 hours of play, and it fixes that graphic glitch every time. So I strongly recommend doing that. It's in the Discord. If you can't find it, let me know. I'll go and dig it out. Somebody kindly sent it to me, so I just grabbed it off a DM. But yeah, swap that with your executable. You only got to do it once, and Legends gets updated regularly. But again, it's such a cracking mod. When you launch the game, if it's been updated, it'll pop up and tell you there's a new update out. You can still ignore it, but it lets you know, and then you just go and buy the new version. You don't often, sorry, you go and download it, you don't buy it. They don't often change the asset pack as well. It's usually the top end, so it's quite a small file change, and it gets updated. Gosh, on a busy week, it gets updated 5 times a week. Sometimes nothing for a month, but yeah, they are pretty on it. And if you report bugs, they'll update it as well. No, I wouldn't do New Company on this one. I would do the Adventuring Party, because you'll have fun with it. It's gonna overwhelm you because there's gonna be so many fucking perks, but it's fun because you're gonna start off with. So this one has one like special build, which is the Crusader. You start off with 6 guys. And it's like a D&D group of met in a tavern is like the rough plot. One of them is the Crusader, so you're going to have this guy. One is a Berserker who can go nudist eventually. I can talk you through that. It's a tier 7 skill if you build up to it. He's really hard to hit basically. He becomes like a blue painted Pict or Germanic tribal warrior. He's really fun. There's a Ranger that has some really cool spells. A Ranger who's really accurate. He's like Robin Hood basically. Really accurate archery guy. There's a Druid who can use roots and fly. He's rubbish to begin with, but eventually he gets roots and flies, and you can use that on threats, and it distracts them, lowers their attacks, lowers their defenses, so you can kill them. There's an Assassin, speaks for himself, dagger guy, and I can't remember what the 6th one is. I think it's like a Noble Usurper or something. You should use them as the banner guy. But they're your 6 starting characters, and they sort of give you different flavours. So one's expert ranged, one's got some magic, one's a close combat ranged, and an like a paladin anti-undead. The Berserker is like a damage dealer that can get rage later, and he's hard to kill basically, and he's just like a whirling dervish. And then your Noble Usurper is basically like your accountant, come noble leader, come banner carrier. So they all fit quite a designated slot, and they allow you to explore the different trees. Oh, and the assassin's the dagger guy, so you can explore all the dagger skills. So it's a nice way of learning the game. It's why it's recommended. So yeah, see how you go with that. And yeah, if you've got any questions about how to build them or anything, just shout. But I would just do it as trial and error and see what works, see what doesn't work. If you want to join my Discord as well, it probably popped up on Stream Elements somewhere, but it's in the About page. Again, you can come and do screenshots and ask how the hell you're supposed to build them if you're a bit lost with the skills. Or if you've got any other questions, you're welcome to come and ask us. Some of the community are very, very active, be warned. I will try and rein some of them in, but they'll usually answer you in quite a lot of detail. But they're a friendly bunch on the whole. What are we doing with this guy? We're trying to train him to be a heavy frontliner, aren't we? Yes, we are. So I think we'll just take Ronnie. We could take Resilient, but... And he's not ready for Taunt. He is not ready for Taunt. He doesn't have the defensive stats yet. We could take 9 lives. 9 lives are really... I do like 9 lives. Does mean we survive a fatal blow as well. Next level shield, next level shield, next level battlefoot. So it's 4 more levels until we're going to get any sort of flexibility. No, I'm going to take 9 lives actually then. Because I think it's better to keep him alive than it is to maximise his fatigue, and we haven't got the armour yet anyway. Attack, defence, that's more like it. Finally, we didn't roll a bloody 1. I think we've got enough health now. I think we'll start to push the pedal on the fatigue. Really need to buy some heavy armour or find some and dagger them down. I don't want to keep bombarding you, Woods, but the other skill you need to learn eventually... At the moment, you're just trying to win fights, but eventually you want to dagger down guys that have good gear on. So you'll notice the secondary attack on a dagger is puncture. Puncture is hard to hit with, especially on Legends, but if you surround them with your bros at the end of a fight, you usually pick on one guy, kill everybody else, and as he starts to flee, surround him, and all pull out daggers, and you puncture. Puncture bypasses the armour, like go for the jugular basically. It kills the guy inside the armour, but it doesn't damage the armour, and therefore you're much more likely to get the armour as it drops. And that's an early way of getting your machine going quicker. And my other very quick early game tip is avoid monster fights. Just kill people. Because again, you want to get armor and gear. And you don't get armor and gear off monsters. And the monster drops are useful, but not at the beginning. You just want to get better armor and better weapons for your guys. And the best way is to steal them off people by killing them. So yeah, don't worry about daggering too much. But if you hear someone say daggering down, that's what they mean. And grab yourself Perk Planner if you didn't already. Perk Planner is really, really useful. That's why I'm putting all those circles on with. Right, sell or die, of course. Purchase. That's what it needs. Oh yeah, he needs the appendages. Oh, we'll try. This is a 50-50, I think. Yay, we got it. Sometimes you can, I think, cut your finger off if you do it badly, and you can sometimes get robbed as well. Nice. Silly event, but we'll take the money. We quite need it, actually. Still not fixed that right now yet. Range skill, otherwise would have been nice. Initiative, charming. I mean, he's still not bad, but he doesn't have accuracy stats, and I hate missing. There's nothing worse in this game than missing repeatedly. Kennels. Right, we'll come back. I thought we had a quest. Oh no, shit, we lost the quest, didn't we? Bollocks. Can't do an orc cam yet. I can't afford dogs, I don't think. Okay. We'll splash out on a wolf. What happens to that wolf sounds? When you right click wolf, it usually goes and it stopped doing it. I don't know why. Don't know if it's a sound glitch on my end. Okay. Prices. I didn't pay attention what prices were again. 16%. Okay. We need a contract we can actually achieve. We're on day 14, so the nomads are still safe. Another little tip, Woods. So the nomads that live in the desert, they're like desert bandits, if you like. They get significantly harder in after day 40. Because you'll notice if you hover over them, after day 40, all of a sudden, they all have dodge. Before day 40, none of them have dodge. And that is a scaling day mechanic. So it's a good tip to go batter the nomads in the early days, i.e. days 0 to 35, just to be safe. And then once you hit post day 40, go and wail on the bandits in the forests. And then when you feel comfortable, you can go into the north and fight the barbarians. There's like 3 types of brigandy type characters. The barbarians have like a different pattern to them, a little bit less armor, but they do have more throwing javelins and they use adrenaline. The brigands are sort of vanilla, and then the nomads dodge more, have lighter armor, but which is why they're really easy to kill at the beginning, because they don't have the dodge, and they do have some other thing. They use like bleeding weapons like scimitars, so they all have their own little flavour. But it's good to go into all 3 areas while you're learning the game. But if you're struggling, go down south to begin with, and you'll find you may have slightly easier fights. They can still be lethal. They're just a little bit easier to hit than they are later on. Right, we may as well run down here. If we can't get good sell prices to get rid of these trade goods, or even if we can, we'll take that escort quest and run back up north. We're a little bit low on funds, but we're only paying 46 a day, so we really don't need much because the pilgrims are zealots and they don't need paying, which is nice. Let's pay attention again. What's the sell prices? 18%. Alright, we'll take what we can get. Not much of a profit, but we'll take it. Buy net. It's not a bad looking fencing sword, but more penetrative, but a bit less fatigue. Wow, it's really light on fatigue. Gosh. Not a big fan of fencing swords, though. Don't think I can do the arena. Who would we put in? 21, 24... 30. I just don't think we've got the armor or defenses yet to do it. I need to really let her heal. Everybody armed courier. Take that to war back up north. There's nothing else we can really buy here. And then we'll take that caravan quest and get out of it. Oh, Fire Juggler has the eyes of everyone in the plaza of Kofa. He's got a triple set of torches with bronze handles, and his routine goes fairly well, but he does drop a torch at one point, which raises some jeers in return. The next act, he is to place a board over an open barrel of oil and then juggle the torches, arms out at his sides, except now with 5 torches instead of 3. In summary, his next act seems to be one of suicide, and he unsurprisingly looks reluctant to follow through with it. But the crowd continues to cheer and jeer, no doubt snorting, huffing like a wolf, pressing a deer to the cliffside, and the juggler, wide-eyed, looks around for some form of escape. I don't think we can... I think we would have got a free recruit had we not had have a full party. Very good. Or we can let him die in the oil, either way. Right. Okay. Decent profit for us because our wages are super low. We get free food, which is nice. Oh, we're back to 6 out of 6. Good. We fixed our renown issue. That's good. Yeah, we're going to take this. And we're going to train the brothers while we do this. And then I think we'll scout unless he's about to level. No, he's not. So yeah, Shotty can scout. And we should reveal a decent chunk of the map if we just let it run now. Let's see if we get attacked. Oh, damn it. Okay, so we suffered broken leg. Jesus, that's a bad one. And we dislocated shoulder on the other guy, but we did get some experience out of it. This is the risk when you train. Oh, none of them, have any of them leveled? Oh, we didn't even get a level out of it. To be honest, I've been training a lot recently, and I had a bad run again, injured all the time, and then this is the first time we've got injured in a while. But we got injured twice in 2 minutes, so that was rough. So we'll put them all on healing. Well, yeah, 3 to 6 days. That's why I say it's rough. It's because it's a really slow heal time on it. Oh, and there's a skate shoulder. Damn it. And then we'll put them all on scavenging medicine, I think, next. Right, that's that done. We've used a lot of medicine there, so let's fix that. And get them all gathering medicine. This is the one advantage as well, what's of doing the escort caravans, but don't do it until you can survive them. But once you can, oh, there you go, gamble the ambushes while we're already injured. This is rough. Once you can survive them, they're you can make ammo and gather medicine while you are traveling, and it's really helpful to get that sort of for free, basically, when you're in the early stages. Just give me 1 second, guys. So this is going to be rough because we've got 2 permanent injuries on one of our best fighters. Not permanent, sorry, but nasty injuries. Right, we'll use the hill. If we let them die, we'll get less money for the completion. I don't really care about the money, though. I believe that at least one human has to survive. I'm not sure. It might just be the donkeys, but yeah, not positive on that. So I don't want to pull back too far. But the goblins shouldn't be too much trouble. The southern caravans have quite good conscripts and good armour because they're like the rich southern slave nations. So they are a bit better. The northerners have really weak caravan guards, generally speaking. Right, so this is just... Oh, we've only got 6 action points, so we fight like a zombie. So we can't strike if we move. Now, she's rubbish at striking anyway. She's there for morale and bandaging, so let's wait. Crossbow. Oh, he's already got low morale. Okay, so we'll blow the horn in a minute and fix that. And we'll aim at this guy. Good. That neutralises all the thrown weapons as well. See if the dogs will go for the archers. They sometimes do. They sometimes do their own thing. Dogs are very unpredictable. I'll stand here so I can stroke both of these. Go on, dog. Yes! That stops them. If a dog dies, the dog dies. It's not the end of the world. Stun out this guy. Right, he's not going to do much. And we'll kill this guy. Oh, no, we won't. We'll move forwards and do nothing. Oh, yeah, because he's got a broken leg, so he's just hobbled forwards, basically. Yeah, that wolf's not going to survive. Poison is bad early on. Right, we'd normally keep the high advantage, but we don't want to be with no shield in front of ourselves. And I don't think we've got much range defense. 14. Okay, it's not terrible. We have no target anyway, so we'll go over here. Now we're behind the shield. We'll blow that trumpet next turn and try and cheer this guy up. It's worth paying attention to morale as well. It's not about fleeing all the time, it's also about accuracy. So I'll show you in a second the debuff. So this character, he's got wavering, which is like 1 down from neutral morale. When we hover over in a second, you'll see that he has negatives to accuracy because he's like losing his confidence. Actually, I'll show you now before I blow the horn. So if we go on this guy, if we hover over this, he gets 10% subtraction to resolve, melee skill, range skill, melee defense, range defense. Basically, he's a little bit easier to hit, and he's a little bit less confident in his shots, so he's a little bit harder. But we're going to blow the trumpet and try and rally him. Which we achieve. He passes his resolve check. We had an 80% chance of lifting. Oh no, that's a different number. Ignore me. Don't actually even tells you the rally roll. Anyway, it's based on the skill of the person that blows the horn, resolve skill, and her resolve is 90, so it's a pretty good roll. Nice. Okay. Gonna leave this guy to it and charge over here because the wolf's about to die anyway. He's going to hobble forwards with his broken leg and kill this goblin. Yeah, okay, that was a 500 crown expensive wolf, but goblins are not easy to kill, so I'll take it. I'm going to try and get their bows, though. They're not the most useful, but if you've got beginner bows, they're okay, and we can sell them after they're being repaired for an okay sum. Nothing groundbreaking, but worth grabbing them while we can. We have to get the killing blow, though, or we don't get the weapon drop. So you can't let if the AI does the kills for you, you don't benefit. You win the fight, but you don't get the benefit of the loot. That's how the game mechanic works. Oh, they're not fleeing. They still want to fight. Okay, cool. Everybody's morale's good, so I believe you can only get morale back to neutral when you do the rally of the troops. But for anybody who's wavering or breaking, you can. Yeah, we didn't get the gear. You can. You can't really. You can recover them back to neutral, which is like no flag. I don't believe a rally of the troops can make them confident. Only killing stuff or doing a speech at the beginning can make them confident, which is a special skill in Legends called Inspiring Presence. Oh, missed the stun, but we hit the damage blow. Wailing on the guy with the broken leg. You bullies, you goblins. Oh, I should have a nice easy cleanup now. Good. Yes, got a bow and a dagger, that's good. That's going to soften him up. Nah, I was going to say we'll get the killing blow, but never mind. Right, we got 3 weapons. They're worth repairing and selling. And the bowlers, if we have a thrower, we might use them, but they're not great. Another thing we can do in the caravan is repair on the road. As we've got tools, we'll repair all these ready for sale as well. There we go. And we'll go back to gathering medicine because we've used fuck ton repairing all those injuries. Oh, actually, now they're treated, what are we getting? Again, as you've skipped the base game, I'll give you some like vanilla tips as well. So normally you have to treat stuff in the temple instead of doing it in your tent yourself. If you don't treat a wound, most of the time it's fine, but now and again it'll get infected, which is a separate debuffing injury basically. If you don't treat the infection, I've never not done it, to be honest. I've always got infections treated because it's dangerous, but if you for some reason you didn't treat the infection, I imagine it will have a chance to kill them. I've always done it personally. So yeah, you can risk it and then just treat the infection when it happens, but usually it's best just to get it treated. Sometimes if it's like 1 to 2 days recovery, I'll just risk it. But the ones that are like 2 to 7 days or 2 to 6 days, you can reduce them to 1 to 3 by treating them. So it's worth doing it with the broken legs and stuff. Severe concussion's another really bad one. But yeah, play around with it. But yeah, in rule of thumb, if you've got the medicine, it's worth getting it treated just to avoid an infection. This is an almost impossible fight. We may have to abandon this, which I really don't want to take another renown hit, but we'll see. I really don't think we can do this, especially with the bust leg. It's also going to be really hard for us to flee with a bust leg. So I'm going to have to flee quickly, I think, and leave these caravan guards to it. It's a real shame because I want the gear that they're holding, but I don't see us being able to win. If my swordsman wasn't injured, maybe. Maybe. There's a leader behind now. What am I even thinking about now? We're going. How many AP is that? 5. Oh yeah, she's buckets. So we can only move 3 tiles turn. Right, we're gonna have to flee and hope that the militia can hold them while we get out of here. We are 2 wounded to get it. Right, we're going to get 1 shot off before we go. Okay, go. Don't reload, just run. Ah, great. Do you know what we'll do? We'll stand with the donkeys for a second just to see if the conscripts make a dent, but I don't think they will. we're not actually. We're too slow to retreat with his bus legs, so we're gonna have to just keep going. Because if they kill them quickly, we're not even gonna get away. There's the leader, or is that an executioner? Yeah, he's a leader. Nomad King. It's the accuracy of his attacks that's bad, and he bleeds. I've gone this way, for fuck's sake. God, he's so slow. I'm gonna wait for him to catch up. Yeah, they're crumbling quickly. Oh, 2 a turn. God, this is like the most slow-mo retreat ever. They'll go for the donkeys. Oh no, they're coming for us. God damn it. We're going to flee on this path, I think. Oh, I nearly killed him. I'm only doing this because I don't want them to attack us. Oh, 2 health. I wish he was bleeding. God damn it, nearly killed him. Just trying to buy time for this guy. Oh, yes. Oh, wow, the guard pulled back. Oh, okay, that archer's going to die now. It's still fine over here, so let's borrow some more time. So now we'll run that way. I'm trying to give decent distance because they look like they tend to sort of attack the centre, I believe, or the banner. So that's why they're shooting here. He might die now either way, but I'm being extra cautious. Get rid of that bad morale again. Good. Now, we definitely can't win the fight, but now we should be able to flee safely. We'll start on the retreat now. Slowest retreat ever. Yeah, we'll make it next turn. Yeah, leader. Oh, they did kill a lot of them. Cutthroat, Slinger, Archer, Leader. It's the leader that's the problem. And the Slinger and Archer do enough to be a nuisance. If we didn't have bad legs, we'd probably risk it. Net the leader and just wail on him, but it was super high risk. We also haven't got a net on, so we'll get some nets on them. This guy's got more fatigue. I can use this as a dagger. We'll use that as a dagger, as a puncture. Is that as a puncture? Yes, it does. We don't need those anymore. Disappointing. When's that injury heal? Super unlucky with that injury. By tomorrow. Damn it, nearly. It's the renown that's painful, not the cash. I have to keep reminding myself that we don't need a lot of money because we have got ultra low wages. It's not a normal run, this. Didn't take much of a morale damage though, just renown. 1324. God damn it, we're never going to get to 1800 at this rate. Discover hostile camp and destroy it. No, we're not there yet. Oh, 4.5 grand. These hedge knights are so cheap. Normally you'd be looking at 10 grand for a hedge knight. So we can definitely attain that. We just got to smash some contracts out. Right. Can't do a 3 skull. No. I reckon that'd be an assassin anyway in the desert, which is a tough sort of enemy that throws bombs. I mean, I don't really want to fight those yet. Well, we'll run to the next town where we can get quests. Oh, I think YouTube dropped out for a second there. Hopefully you guys are back. Apologies, we are dual streaming. Twitch seems to be stable though. Right, camper keeps bringing that one up. Just don't think we're there yet. Right, I think we'll camp here and heal. Right, anyway, guys, I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break just to grab a bite to eat, and then I will be back. What time is it now? 1 o'clock. Yeah, so we'll be back at 1:15. Let me just pop a text on there. I'll add it in here. There you are. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, that was a misclick. Stream is not ending soon. We've got a good hour still to go, maybe an hour and a half. Thanks for waiting, guys, that are still here. Appreciate you. Yes, just needed 15 minutes to recharge. Sorry, I overran slightly by a couple of minutes. Where were we? So we keep getting our renown kicked in the behind. That sucks. But this is Battle Brothers. No one said it was forgiving, and we are on expert, which is still new to me a little. But I always find the early stages harder as well, so we need to get up to 8 brothers, or well, comfortably past 6. I actually think we're thinking about it as well. The bandings have changed for the Crusader one, which sort of makes sense because the Crusaders are so strong. So I should probably think about that with my hiring plan. So we need to build cash now rapidly and hire at least a Swordmaster or a Hedge Knight, because now I've just been thinking about it while I was eating. 1400 to then 1800 to get to 8 brothers, which is the next jump, is not normal. So I think they've fiddled with the roster sizes on this playthrough, which does make sense. So you are trying to build a group of like knights and squires, and at the moment we've got a bunch of devout fanatics, 1 squire and 1 crusader. But the crusaders are 14 grand, so we're going to have to make do with a hedge knight. And we're not going to be able to trial him either. So I would say 6 grand. 6 grand is the target. And then we'll try and find a knight that we can afford. And we may have to let one go if we haven't got space. But if we can get to 8 brothers, I just don't see us getting to 8 brothers without a knight. And we can start doing these war camps. So we're going to have 2 big knights at the front as well. But the damage will be through the roof. I think we said, was one here? Was one, we saw one recently. We could go retired soldier, but they're significantly weaker than hedge knights, but they're a lot cheaper. So maybe we do that. We rotate out one of the fanatics for a retired soldier. We have to pay them wages as well. So anyway, that's the idea. So maybe hedge knight, retired soldier, get us up to 8 brothers. We'll see. We can start doing some trading as well. It's obviously not our focus, but if we can get some good trade going, that would be helpful. And is a nice way of getting a payday usually. We just need to explore a bit more. We've still been quite boxed in on the map, right? Let's get back to a city where we can get jobs and cash, and we'll go from there. Again, really low wages, so it's another reason why I'm thinking trading is a good idea. We also have no barter multiplier, so at some point a peddler would be nice, or a servant, and then we drive, get my words out, drive up the barter multiplier to like 3-4%, and then trade, because we've got no wages. So we are not going to take the hit that we normally would take just walking from one end of the map to the other to trade the goods. So at this point you'd be paying like 200 to 300 wages a day. We're only paying 46, which is insane. Poacher war dogs, rabble. We still haven't healed these fecking wounds. Although it probably doesn't matter against those. I don't want to fight them in the swamp. Come on then, you think you can take me? Oh, the damn militia. I would have beaten them. Just didn't want to beat them in the swamp because I've already got a bust leg. I wouldn't be able to move in the swamp. Alright, come on. Contract. 1 score will be guys. Oh, fine location. So boring. See if it's close by. Some way to the east. Around the region of Ridland. I hate these quests, and the AI has a very odd interpretation of east sometimes, so I'm not going to bother with that. If it's close, I will. If it's near a mountain, I've said some way. I can probably jump on there and see it, but no, I can't be asked. Return item, but 3 scores. Brigand stronghold, 2 scores that are good. Maybe to push armed courier. We're going for that. 720. 2 days southeast in Zandri. Yeah, it really is 2 days as well. But again, we're getting these are good for us because we're getting, it's going to cost us 90 and we're going to get 700 odd crowns. So it's a good profit for us because of our wages. Stronghold is so tempting, but if they're heavy on ranged. Right, let's rest anyway until these stupid injuries have gone, because they are hammering us. And we'll continue to gather medicine. Oh, we've got a bit of healing to do. Oh, I missed that. Don't know what that event was. It's 2 to unpause it, not realising that it was going to delete whatever the quest was, but never mind. Right, event, sorry, not quest. No, we didn't gather anything. Okay, fine. Right. No, overpriced goods. Oh, good sell prices, I think. Yes, 39%. God, I wish we had more stuff to sell. Sell everything. So, I mean, we can actually sell grain for a profit. That's insane. I'm going to keep the hyena furs because they're... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Too much money. We will keep the gossamer because that makes reinforced nets, which is really useful. Right, 2.5k that we're cooking now. 2, 3, 4. No, we're going to sell it. It's another 500. Fuck it. The prices are insane. 3 grand. We are laughing. Right. So we're at retired soldier. Militia are good, but they're not Crusaders. But the retired soldiers are. There's an expensive hedge knight, 7k, because we've seen one as cheap as 5, and there's a cheap sellsword at 4k as well. This one's because it's level 5. We're definitely hiring blind, though I cannot afford to try these out. And they're coming with you. Half of the thing of the reason is you're paying for the bloody gear. So that there's 2 grand's worth of gear there. It's a 2 grand, brother. I really wish you could choose to hide them naked. Easy. One of those guys has to be a whip bro. Why? Pourquoi? One of these guys and not the other. Hello, Easy. How are you, Squire? We got a bit of a chunky raid earlier, so we have a bunch of lurkers with me. Whips are the best. Yeah, they are quite cool. This is a Crusader run though, so we have to sort of hire hedge knights. And I don't know if you've done it before. Tell me if you have. Oh, shut up. Squires, and we get these guys, these pilgrims, which are like really good versions of indebted. They're like sort of pilgrimage bros that don't need wages. I think it's like an homage to what's it called, Templar Knights and Crusades, you know. So they're your pilgrims that are like fanatics, but they're free and they're not bad stats. So we're using them to prop us up. But I think the idea is it's loads of Crusaders and hedge knights and a couple of squires. I'm good. How's the stream going? Yeah, it's been good. Like I said, we had a chunky raid of like 50 people, which was crazy, and most of them lurked for a while. We've still got 24, which is nice. So we've probably got some active views as well. But yeah, it's been good. We are on... the only problem is I keep getting... We did some escort quests and then had to flee a fight that was just way overpowered. And so we keep getting on negative renown. So we're 6 out of 3 at the minute, which sucks. But we should get that back up shortly. But I'm just trying to find enough cash to get these hedge knights and plan out the builds. So I think it's, like I say, it's supposed to be heavy on expensive units with this build, the Crusader build. It's a lot of fun. But like, for example, this is 1400 renown to get to 6 bros, and then it's 1800 to get to 8. So it's like really high renown to get your team up. So I think it's like it's similar to Gladiator run on vanilla, where you can only have 12 bros. This is supposed to be like punitive. But yeah, things have been really good. It's just a bit of an uphill battle, this one. But yeah, delaying work. I know that feeling. I won a tender recently, and I'm just on the phone about it earlier. Fucking clients got some... They missed some targets, so their company's really tight on remunerations. They've got like a remuneration committee. The MD signed it off. They accepted my bid. Everything's like there. But they're having to like jump through hoops. And usually for me, it's like done and dusted within like 2 days. We get it all signed and done, and after the pitch, and it's been accepted. It's been a week and a half now, and they're still fucking about. But it's too lucrative for me to like. I've got to just be nice, and it's pissing me off. I should have started on the project next week, and it's not going to start now. And then I know what's going to happen. They're going to get signed off and expect me to start immediately, and I'm going to be like, nope, I've got other responsibilities. I can't just drop everything. So life stuff is getting annoying. But it'll all simmer down eventually. I think it's just politics. I had it in a previous client I had where they'd had a fraud thing, and so they had to get like 9 people to sign it off. So they went from having no sensible measures to then like overreacting, as you probably know in your job. And so then you have to like suffer the bureaucracy of some other pricks sort of breaking the law. But there you go. Right, I think we are just going to accept this. We just need to stack cash at the minute. Running back and forth on the map. Exciting. Right, we all healed now. No. Fucking hell. Tomorrow. Oh, let's camp. I don't want to do it on the road. It's too risky. Oh, just do an easier shout out as well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. Can't multitask. Trying to do a shout out and getting killed here, Easy. It's totally your fault. Boom. There we go. Go and check out Easy if you've not seen him before. Multi-streamer, currently doing Borderlands. Plays proper games like Battle Brothers now and again when he's feeling up to it. And he also does Tarkov because, you know, he sold his soul. But other than that, that aside, he's a really nice guy. Right, we don't really want to fight 13 goblins with 6 men. So we're going to hang about near this trading caravan just in case. Yeah, I thought they were going to come for us. Right, I don't usually do this, but we'll use the caravan to our advantage. Oh no, the caravan is shite. But we'll use them as meat shields for the arrows, I think. Or do we take the hill? Oh, they're going to take the hill. Alright then, if the caravan's going to get actively involved. At least our bus legs healed, that's the main thing. Oh my god, this guy keeps starting with wavering morale. I hate Dastard so much. I wish I hadn't bothered hiring him. He was just too tempting. Early crossbow. Nice, got a ricochet off. That's good. Floppy Bacon Gate will live on forever. I hope that's a Tarkov reference, because it's either gone over my head or you've had a stroke midstream. Oh, he's going to steal my kill, isn't he? We need to get the kills on this one, although I shouldn't probably focus on that. We should focus on just winning, because this is not an easy fight. What's our range defense like? 15. I could go ambush and then sneak up to him. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Sneaky, sneaky in the bushes. Medium armor. I don't know what he's classed as. Probably all light. 12. Ah, damn it. We're classed as medium. What's our range on medium? Medium armor. Yeah, some stealth, but enemies can hear you coming from 3 tiles away. 1, 2, 3. Currently still hidden. Oh, will be revealed at the end of the round because he's right there. That was pointless. We're going to go out wide anyway and hope that they shoot over here. Chat was talking about cooking bacon and someone brought up floppy bacon. Okay, fair enough. You've probably never had British bacon. It's very different to what you guys have. Or as we would call it, proper bacon. We use something called back bacon. You guys use streaky bacon. We only... Oh wow, he's shooting his own men. Lovely. Yeah, we only tend to cook with the bacon that you guys eat. We like wrap chickens in it and stuff. And turkeys at Christmas. I learned to accept American bacon when I lived there, but I miss British bacon. It's nicer. Controversial opinion. I'm gonna... Do we want to hide? What's his range defense? Yeah, I think I'm gonna hide. I don't want his morale breaking. Need somewhere safe I can poke from. Probably there. That's a caravan. Oh, it's militia veteran. Caravan guard. Oh god. We need to get that net off him. We might help him out. My god, I forgot the chain has a range of 3. That's risky. He's netted me as well, bastard. Okay, this caravan's actually being helpful. Yeah, so basically it's the same. I mean, it all comes from the belly, but it's the same cured process as you guys use with streaky bacon, which has loads of fat on it. But it's like a medallion of meat and then a little bit of like streaky on the end, so it looks. It's hard to describe. It looks different to yours, and there's more meat on it and less fat, but it's still got nice fat on it as well. It's just different. It's what I grew up eating. It's one of those things, isn't it? You know, you eat what you know. I didn't break it, damn it. But yeah, it's what we would make the classic bacon sandwich from. And you guys like your bacon eviscerated as well. Like I say, I did get used to it, but you can't beat nostalgia. Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting to do the horn to cheer up the dastard. Nice. Right, I need to try and get... Oh, this guy's just going to intercept me whatever I do. I'm going to try and get around here. I don't think they'll shoot me, they'll just flee. That's what they normally do. Ow. Oh no, caravan pole arm. I don't care. Oh wow, they're not fleeing. Sweet, okay, at least I can base two of them. I mean, I might regret it because they're not incompetent of melee fighters, but they've got decent-ish melee defense for now. What I don't want is a caravan guard dying and my morale tanking. Yeah. There we go. Dastard's going to be more accurate now. We have a mega banner man on this one as well, easy, if you're still watching. 90 resolve at level 5. And we haven't taken peaceable yet. It'll be 110 when we take peaceable. It's coming across very nicely. Right, if we jump in there, melee defense is okay. I'm going to do it. We'll take these three apart. Oh, man, I swear to God, about 12 times today I've taken them to 1 hit point or 5 hit points. I just can't get clean kills. Oh, and now he steals my kill. God damn it. That's still better than him fighting back, I guess. Ugh. Can shoot them when I'm not on the hill. As soon as I get on the hill, I miss. Crumbly. Oh, no. Crumbly is not a word you want to associate with meat. Have a word with yourself. The less fat I'm okay with, but the crumbly is, that's just a bad adjective for meat, dude. Right, I'm going to fight this way, because otherwise he's going to get overwhelmed here. Oh, come on. Don't miss on me. 83%. Come on! No goblins that lucky. Fucking hell. Oh, this could be a bad round. This could be a bad round. Ow. It's the headshot me, doesn't he? Oh, because I've been poisoned. I haven't got enough fatigue to shoot the damn crossbow. That's painful. Good, the morale's starting to break. I think I might just shield up and hold here. Just try and stun them. No. Please hit this time. Thank you. Right, it's one more that can't shoot. It's just this one that's a shooter now. Everybody else is safe from the range, from the melee, so I think we're okay. I think this is a ranged weapon. It must be because he's not tried to close. So he's hitting here. If I stand here, I can hear me. He can get me back. I think we just stand there. Keep tooting our horn. Oh wow, I got confident here. Oh, he died, never mind. Confident but dead. Footwork. Great skill for us. Annoying when it's on the computer. Let's just keep harrying their archers. Hey, we got another drop. Another killing blow I miss. Okay, we're confident now though, which is good. Yes, easy. I kept saying I was going to pick up XCOM, and I just couldn't find the time to like progress the runs and then devote to XCOM. And I installed Long War, and I've never played Long War, and it blew me away. And I was like, I need to play Long War offline. It's too much for me to digest on stream. I don't think it's fun to watch. Maybe I should just embrace it and do a Learn With Me stream, but I was finding it a lot. And then, yeah, I never sort of pulled myself away from Battle Brothers. Developed a following and all the rest of it, and it's like you sort of feel obliged then. It's tricky to find the balance. But yeah, maybe I will go back to XCOM. I'd maybe try and do 2 days a week or something, but I love XCOM. I really do. I'm also not sure how it'll run in stream. I mean, it's not that intensive, but it definitely has glitched out occasionally on me before. And it's just another headache when you're trying to stream. Yeah, I'll take this confident guy. Not so confident now, yeah. Indeed. Wow, easy. I mean, that's like saying you've not seen The Godfather or Star Wars. Like in the realm of turn-based strategy, that is like, it is a significant game. I would strongly recommend you to play it, and ignore what people say. Go and play it on vanilla. There's nothing wrong with XCOM 2. It's a perfectly fun game. There are loads of mods that will bring in extra layers, like Legends is in Battle Brothers, and you can bring in more weapons and different things. But the base game is a cracking game. I would implore you to play it. And the DLC edition, which is an official one, which is called War of the Chosen, is also good. But to get your money's worth, I would still recommend you play vanilla XCOM 2 and then do War of the Chosen once you've finished it, and then look at mods. But that's just me. But I would, yeah, if you've not played the XCOM games before, I would ease in with just vanilla XCOM 2. I think it's a really good game. If you really want to, you could go older school and play XCOM Enemy Unknown. But if the hype sort of didn't pull you, I would recommend just going to the best title rather than playing them through in order. But if you like to sort of play games in order, XCOM Enemy Unknown is still so good. People still stream it. So, and it is now quite a dated game. But yeah, phenomenal game. I'm a big XCOM fan. So, my first XCOM was quite late though. I didn't really play the originals. I got into one called, I think it was Afterlight was the first one I played. UFO Afterlight, which was a bit more of a gimmicky version, but it was still really fun. And then I started XCOM Enemy Unknown, XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, etc. Those ones I all played a lot. But yeah, they're fantastic games. You definitely will like them. The one thing that I know I've heard a few people say, and I wouldn't disagree with it. Okay, that's not my guy. I don't care if he gets shot. Yes. Is that they have like a research mechanic and a research trees. So depending on what you research, depends on which weapons open up for you and which brothers you can develop and how the main story progresses. And some people don't like that mechanic, and I can sort of see why they don't like it. It's not my favourite. It's something I tolerate. But it is what it is. It's part of the game. You just have to accept that that's their chosen methodology. But yeah, other than that, it's a pretty neat game. It's a bit like comparing Morrowind. You know, there was the D&D titles where you chose how to level up, and you level up, and you put your points into those things. And then there was Morrowind, which was like, if you hit people with swords, you're going to get better with swords. And if you cast spells, you're going to get better with spells. And if you shoot the bow, you're going to get better with bows. If you sneak, you're going to get better at sneaking. And then they sort of hybridized it with Oblivion, allowing you to sort of tailor a bit. It's that sort of complaint. You know, it's like some people like different structures and ways of leveling. It's the same with XCOM. People like different ways of unlocking and progressing through the game. But like I say, it's not something you can change, so you just have to make your peace with it if that's your opinion. But I've heard a few people say that, and that's what puts them off. But I think it's worth pushing through because it's just one mechanic. And if you really hate it, you can just Google it and look at what each research will unlock if you want to do the spoilers. I personally don't mind that thing. Oh, I'm just having a phone call. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Let's take that phone call. Right. Looking at my Steam library, it was Enemy Unknown, and I last played it November 26th with 24 and a... Oh, you'd play a decent amount of hours then, yeah. Yeah, I would push for XCOM 2. It's probably cheap. If it's not on sale, you'll get it cheap on a GTA type key or CD keys or website of your choice. I actually happen to have one open, a key searcher, because I was looking up something earlier, so I can give you a best price now. Hang on. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen you can now get for £3.12, which is about less than $5. XCOM 2 you can get for £1.51, which is about $2.50. So yeah, you can get it for almost nothing. I'll send you a link. Have I got you on Discord? Don't think I do have you on Discord. Oh well, it's this link. I don't mind posting it here. Have a look at that. It should be on the XCOM page. If not, just type in XCOM 2 at the top. But that will show you all the different CD key type resellers. It's a really good website if you're looking for reasonably priced titles, particularly old titles. Because there's so many different ones now. CD keys, G2A, Penguin, all these different things. But yeah, that one will find you the cheapest usually. Just make sure you're buying a key and not an account, obviously. Oh, you've already got XCOM 2, sorry. Wait, you got War of the Chosen as well. Because War of the Chosen was a chunky like DLC. It was like almost a separate game, to be honest. You probably just got it like me. You probably just bought it on sale. Yeah, that website, Bamboozle Ballet, give her a credit. She's the one that told me. She's a mate of Wabber's that does a co-stream on a Tuesday with them. There's like 4 of them. And she used to come in the stream occasionally, and she told me about that website. And I didn't know it before, but it's a really good one. It's basically like a comparison website for CD keys. So yeah, it's useful, because there's new ones popping up all the time. Yeah, exactly. Turn-based strategy sales, yeah. Especially if you respect a company that make games. I often do it with the Sid Meier's type company, and I'll buy most of the things that they sell. I'm going to put some extra bolts on here. But yeah, honestly, mate, I couldn't... there's not a lot of games I will put my neck out to that degree and upsell, but XCOM 2 is definitely worth it. It's a classic, it really is. Right, this guy got shot up quite a bit then. I got a headshot, which is risky, so let's get his initiative higher, and therefore his dodge higher. 16 on dodge. Woo! Nippy. He's better than most shield bros now. More ranged defense, as we just proved. That is very necessary. Oh, hang on a minute. We've leveled too well here. Ranged. We'll hold off on the defense. We'll take stamina. Oh, I hate when you've got to level up 5 things and you've only got 3. I want health, I want initiative, and I want ranged defense. We've just boosted our initiative though, so we can swallow the 5, I guess, and take the 4. We don't have Colossus, and we need to get his health up because he is squishy otherwise. If he takes a headshot like that again, he's going to die. Right, that's that done. We are all quite wounded. I think we just about got away from that. Right, there's some safe militias here, so if we... Let's heal everybody. It's funny what I was talking about earlier with that tender. Just got a phone call from the same guy saying, it's all gone through. Apparently you've accepted it. I was like, nope. He's like, oh my god, our system's archaic. I was like, yep. It's like, I've sent you a contract. It's you that needs to accept it. It's got nothing to do with me. They're my T's and C's. You sign them or you don't. I don't give a flying fuck either way. Oh, we haven't got the tools to do a full refit of these. So we'll do the smaller ones just to sell, because you can get some decent value on these. And we'll keep the others until we can repair them. There we go. On the road again. Oh, there's my Discord link, Easy. I'm not sure if you're on it or not, but I need to find yours. Have you got a Discord? And there's a few people I've been remiss at joining. I've got that many on the go, but feel free to join mine and, you know, self-advertise when you're on, mate, because especially yourself, because we're probably on at distinctly different times. Although even if we're on at the same time, I don't care. There's a self-promotion channel on there. Feel free to drop a link in when you're streaming. But I also always think it's particularly useful for on different time zones, because you'll be just starting when I'm finishing, or you'll be on just after I've finished. Especially if you're playing Battle Brothers, it's an easy sort of grab to the people that are looking for other people to watch. Oh, Adventurous Lady. Oh, their class is Crusaders too. Sweet. Okay. That's interesting. It's another one that we can add to our list that we could potentially hire. I'm not a big fan of... Oh no, Adventuring Lady. I'm thinking of... I'm not a big fan of Noble Usurper, but that's different to Adventurous Lady or Adventurous Noble. And the Adventurous Ladies, I understand, have got a slightly higher chance of getting ranged, dictated by the fact this one's got a bow in the hand. Yeah, there's a little bow in the symbol as well. So that's another type of... high resolve and range skills, yeah, but often neglects melee defense. Yeah, that's fine. They're an archer. Oh, we can just about afford this. I might be one to sneak into the group, but we still got to fix our resolve problem. Yeah, feel free to post. Oh, and it won't let you post it in here. Yeah, you just whisper at me and I'll post it here. Or I'll just click on it. J is usually... How do you say it? Is it J? Is that how you say it? It's a very unusual name. I like it. Is usually the one that handles the roles in the Discord, though. And she's at work, so you may not be able to see much. No, it's fine. It's good to do that. I must admit, I need to put some sort of filter on mine because bots keep creeping in, and I can tell when they're bots because they either immediately whisper me about how they're an artist, or they don't, and they join at a weird time, and I don't recognise the name, and I'm like, but I'm worried that I'm occasionally going to kick people out that are genuinely just quiet lurkers. But yeah, you can normally spot them. Jay, I thought that's what I've been calling it, Jay. At least I've not been saying the wrong thing. Yeah, she's the boss. I never know what to say as well. Is it your wife or your partner? Because I didn't like to presume. I was talking about you guys the other day and bigging you up, and I was like, an Easy's wife, partner, I don't know, significant other. I get some tools. Technically fiance. Okay, awesome. Good, congrats. So many years, she's pretty much my wife. You won't get the reference as a really dark British sitcom. You might like it, actually, called League of Gentlemen. She's my wife now, Dave. You won't get the reference, so I don't know why I'm saying it. Anyway, if you like really weird, funky British comedy, check it out. It's quite dark, though. They're like horror meets comedy, and yeah, it's really weird. It's really hard to describe. Very unique. I really don't want to cross the desert like this. Let's go down there. Oh, same with me and my wife, mate. We were going to do a wedding in Poland because my wife's Polish, and it's incredibly complicated and nothing like what you see on the movies for somewhere like Poland, because it's not normal destination wedding, and 85% are Catholic, so they don't really do getting married in a registry office like we do. Or if you do, you just go to what you would call City Hall, or like a town hall type thing, and registrar or whatever. So we wanted them to come out to a nice sort of restaurant hotel, and it's just got really complicated. And then they were like, "Oh, you can only book it 6 months before," so we had to fly out 6 months before. And then we got there, and they were like, "Oh, you need all this paperwork," and we were like, "We were here a year ago. You told us to come 6 months before. You didn't mention the paperwork. I'm going to punch you in the face." And yeah, we probably should have just bribed them, but it was a whole palaver of an experience, and we eventually gave up and just went, "Do you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go to Gretna Green." So we did, which was a British tradition of people eloping. So we just went, me and her, to Gretna Green with our two best mates, and got married there. And it cost like less than $2,000, and we had a blast. And we painted the town red in Carlisle, which is just over the border. And that was that. We planned to sort of do a follow-up sort of, you know, fake wedding / the party side of it at some point, but then we had kids and it just never happened. We didn't get the item. You can get an item off of that event, but it didn't happen this time. Notice you don't get any interesting southern ones for the Crusades, but that sort of makes sense, I guess, because I think it's like more of a northerner campaign. Yeah, Jim, my brother once said to me before we got the house, because we had a mortgage before we got married, and my brother was like, "Just be careful." I went, "What do you mean?" He went, "A mortgage is harder to get out of than a marriage." So yeah, I think once you got a mortgage, the deed is done. Who's ringing me now? Sorry guys, phone's going crazy today. I'll be right back. Hello, Martin speaking. Hello? Salesman. His business burnt down, oh my lord. Yeah, no, I realised I was just answering the call and then I was muting it mid thing. It was just a bloody... Your property's been flagged for an investment opportunity. No, it hasn't. Fuck off, you salesman. There's only 4 of them. It's probably an easy fight. We should probably do that. Slingers can be annoying, but we'll kill them before they kill us. No, I have a really, I really like this mic, right? It's one that I got recommended off an Australian streamer. It's like this videos on how to start streaming. And I don't know if you can see, but it has like a really nice chunky sort of button. But it stopped working. So if I flick that on off switch, it does nothing now, which is very odd. And it took me a while to realise it was doing nothing. It used to work. But that's my only criticism. Other than that, it's a really nice mic. It's a Samsung. Samsung, I think it is, not Samsung. Samsung Q2. And it's a really good dynamic mic rather than a... No. Yes, dynamic mic. So it doesn't get as... I've not got a sort of soundproof room, so it doesn't pick up like too much sound, basically. Which is nice, because I can brew a coffee on my very loud coffee machine behind me, and it doesn't pick it up. I do need to get a boom on it, though. But yeah, it's... it irritates me that I can't switch it off. So I have to switch it off through my Steel Series, which is like a sound system that gets passed through before it hits OBS. It's just a bit more awkward to mute it, so I can't mute it rapidly. If I'm desperate, I'm just... But it's annoying. But yeah, I do need to invest in a boom. It's on my to-buy list, actually, for this month. As people have been very generous with the subs this month and a few other things, as you well know. Some of my regulars have been generous as well, so it's been, yeah, it's been a really good month. So I'm going to treat myself to a boom. I just need to get it ordered, to be honest. I might do that next week before I go and start this new contract. What am I doing? I'll go halfway for now. Yeah, do you know why it's easy? I'll tell you exactly what you've done. Loads of streamers do it, and it's really easily done. Some people do it on purpose, so your missus may have done it on purpose. But when you create a Discord invite link, there's a little button that's quite small at the bottom, and it says Edit Link. And when you edit the link, it defaults to being 7 days old. So after 7 days, the link won't work anymore. You can change that to like 5 uses, or you can change it to forever. I often do forever because I'm lazy. But if you do a permanent link on your front page, you probably want it set to forever or like 100 uses. By doing a time limit on it, it means that bots can't just come and scalp the link. But I deal with bots sort of manually on mine, but there are other ways of dealing with it. But it may be intentional, but it's not. It may be defaulted to that. But often you'll go on people's pages and the Discord link is broken, and that's usually the culprit. But if you join mine, you can just whisper at me. It's fine. Or you can whisper at me on Twitch, but I think I might have that disabled. Just whisper at me on Discord. There's no urgency. You're very welcome to do your self-promo posts as and when. I think I posted like 9 places now before I stream each time. Make sure you're on the Legends one as well. If you do play Legends again, or if you, it's worth posting on there because you'll often get the admins and devs pop in and some of the regulars, and yeah, it's quite a nice way of getting some people to watch, and also getting tips and tricks because some of those guys have got a lot of hours in Legends. Oh no, that's because I don't allow viewers to post links. Again, it's to stop bots, sort of promoting scams, or that's just to protect the audience. Have you joined mine? Let's have a look. No, it's not on the welcome thing. 2 seconds. Invite people. Copy. Oh, mate. Click that, join that, and then just whisper me. I'm at the top. Oh, mine's broken. Oh, there you go. I'm telling you that yours is people are getting broken, so that's mine that's busting. Gosh, that's annoying. We'll try that one. I've just created that one, so that one's definitely working. I'll have to get Stream Elements updated. Thanks, man. I didn't know that. I won't do it on the streams. It takes a minute. There you go. Sorry about that, dude. There's me saying what people have normally done to break it, and it sounds like I've done it myself. I may have done it. Oh, I haven't done it for 100 uses because it would still work. Yeah, it's probably when I was setting up and I've not corrected that one. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a broken link. That's exactly what happens. So it's what I described. The link's just expired. It sort of takes you to Discord and then spazzes out and just sends you to your homepage usually. There you are. Nice one with the dog. Nice, we mostly did that for the 200 crowns. We've got some attachment bits, which is not bad. Extra armor. Who needs armor? This guy. This one's 30. We've already got 40, 40, 15. There we go. And 40, 25. 25, we're good. Maximum armor we can do. What's this worth? 500. We'll probably repair that too. Oh, it's been a whole slog getting up here. Oh, God, leave me alone. Hyenas again. I can probably kill 6, but I might lose a bro. I really think we have to get rid of this dastard. He's started with low morale so often. What's the chance? We'll start combat. Oh, it is constantly wavering morale. I thought there was a percentage chance of being wavering morale. Oh my God. And he hasn't got true believer. I'm going to have to sack this guy. That was a mistake. I thought it was like a 5% chance, like double tongue. I didn't realise you were going to constantly get wavering morale. I'm definitely going to have to let him go. Oh well, we need a slot to open up for when we hire a hedge knight. So maybe he'll be the one we terminate. Unless I just blow the trumpet every time we start a fight. That works too. Oh, what's Highburn posted? Star Valor. Let's have a look. Oh, it looks like a top-down. Not a huge fan of top-downs. Maybe it's not there. Splattercat is awesome. The second vid is the old one. Check in there. Checking out the game on the first vid I posted from second and Splatter. Interesting. I'll check it out. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Discord now. Frosty Paws is on. Frosty Tours is on you there. Easy. That's funny. I really want to fight the undead because we get extra hits and stuff, but we're just still fleshing this team out. I'm not sure we're ready for it. Raiders, what day is it? 23. Desert Raiders should be okay. I really thought we'd be back to 1400 now. What the fuck are we on? 1347. Jesus Christ. It's probably okay, but the mummies could be risky. Decent money. Let's just fix this. I'm going to have to waste money on this helmet. Fuck it. Attachment, never mind. Show on his instead. God, I'm still using such basic gear on some of them. This helmet's also incredibly weak. It's so high risk. If I get a smack to the head, that's it. It's done. Shove that on him. That's better. 75, that's more like it. Just need to patch it up first. Oh, I'll tell you who'll tell you that. The guy that raided me today, Genesis. He's a really nice guy. And I'm sure he does song requests. He's got like an app that does it. Let me see if I can find his link. Genesis Buddha, Buddha. I'm sure he's got one like that. If not, I think the other one I would ask is Datboy, and I'm not sure how many numbers there are. It's Datboy something. That's not helpful. Let me see if I can find his name for you as well. And he also, I'm sure, has a function that does that. Yeah, go and check him out, easy. He's a really nice guy. Just say I recommended you. I'm sure he uses something similar. And Genesis, like I said earlier, he's also going to have something like that. And people can put in requests and it just adds it to like a playlist and then it spits out at the end, I believe. But it's not something I've messed with. I'm personally not the biggest fan of music on a stream. But I know some people like it. But in fairness, I'm playing Battle Brothers, which has really good music. If I was playing a game that had really shit music, I might be of a different opinion. Right, hunt down the dead. I think we're all healed, aren't we? Let's get distracted. Yeah. Let's go do this. Do I just have to wander around and there's going to be an event? Or do I have to actually find footsteps? Let's do a big circle. We usually find them either way. Can't remember with this one. I haven't done it a lot. Oh, there we go. Tracking footprints, blah, blah, blah. Watch where you step. There we go. Sorry, I can't be bothered with text. You get the gist. Come on. I thought there was a mountain in the middle of the desert. No explanation. Come on. Oh shit, I'm out of food. Fuck. Yes, I know. My bad. Oh, they're all going to be pissed off now, and there's no pub here as well. Oh, for God's sake. You watch the bloody crest fire now. Quick. Back to the sea. I get ripped off for food now. Have to camp and give them all a day off. So they're going to be pissed. Oh, they're not pissed or neutral. But still, I don't want them being neutral. I don't understand this quest. Why is it not triggered? Thank God we've got super low wages, so it's not actually costing us much. Your stream died, or did my stream die? Occasionally restream fucks up. Let me just see. I'm getting a bit tired of it, to be honest. I've been considering going just going back to Twitch, but I am getting some hits on YouTube slowly. Seems alright. Stream manager, live, excellent connection, no warnings. No, seems like it's okay. No, it might have just been you. Sometimes it is me though. I can tell if it's made of a separate video or not. Still broadcast. No. For today it's stable, but I've had it before where I've come off and there's like 3 YouTube entries or 4 YouTube entries rather than 1. And it's like tripped out, and then it starts a new video basically. I have to go and stitch them all together, which is a right faff. We're fighting them in the night time, which is not ideal, but we've only got 1 crossbow, so it's not the end of the world. The embalmed. There's only 4, we should be alright. Oh god, what's this? Plushy grass, 2 AP, shallow water. How is it shallow water? We're fighting them in an oasis. Fuck me. Okay, we can use this to our advantage. It's just high AP to move in water. It's not negative like a swamp. We can put 3 guys there though, and we've got a 3 formation. Oh, this is sort of sweet for us actually. We're going to go and stand there. Oh shit, Embalm Priest. 75. Okay, this is no joke, this fight. There's no actual negative for standing in the water, so we're going to stand there. Nice, got lucky with that hit. Low percentage chance. So, he's got 9 AP. That's 2. That's 4. So when he gets there, he's got 3 left over. Either way, we're going to spear him. So he can get to us next turn, albeit slowly. Come on. He's waiting. Thought he might. Oh, he's heading now in there as well. 52% there. Oh, I was nattering on. I dropped you a link for Datboy. I don't know if you can see that if you scroll up. But if you can't, let me know. So Datboy4792 and Genesis Buddha. They're both streamers that do Battle Brothers, and I know a little bit. And they... I'm pretty sure they both have a song request thing on their stream. So you might want to just go and ask them what they use. They're really nice guys, both of them. I wasted some fatigue there. I should have waited. Never mind. Oh man, he moved in. Oh yeah, because he went from there, that's why. Never mind, we'll soon cut him down. He can't attack, surely. Yeah, okay, I calculated that one right. Step in here. Melee defense 24, melee defense 27. Spearman's better. Let's step the spear forward. No, maybe not. Let's wait, let's wait. Yes, okay, spear's doing his job. Nice. Otherwise, he's going back into the bush each time, so I can't see him. Oh, a hit there would have been really nice. Wow. I need to put this one down. Damn it. Should have netted and thrown the net. Okay, don't miss. Please don't miss. Oh, fuck me. How did you not kill him? Oh, we're going to bleed out. We're going to bleed out. 3 hit points. Cut arm. Cut arm is what? What are you bleeding from? Curse of the Mummy. Are you bleeding from Curse of the Mummy? I thought Curse of the Mummy was like less chance to hit. Receive plus 25 damage from any source. Lovely. Oh, that's why he took so much damage. Stupid Curse of the Mummy. Cut arm. Oh, something made him bleed. What made him bleed? Oh, I don't understand. Maybe it's already healed. I can't get anywhere to help. Put him down, put him down. Fuck. Oh, that's it. Crusader's gonna go down. Dang it. Sorry, I got a bit distracted with this fight. Rascally, yes, you are a lurker. That's all good. You're a follower as well, man, so don't do yourself a disservice. Hi, loading this mod. Is it simple as creating a mod folder? No, even simpler than that, my man. Don't apologise because you're asking out of the blue. That's silly. You're welcome to lurk, and you're also welcome to ask an occasional question or loads of questions. Yeah, you literally just download it, and you don't unzip it is the key that a lot of people make a mistake on. You just cut and paste it into the data folder, which if you find where you've installed Battle Brothers, there'll be a bunch of folders. It's literally Battle Brothers, and then there's like, I think 7 folders, and one of them's called data. You open that one, and you just cut and paste it in there. Done. You want MSU, and you want Modern Hooks, and then you want Legends. And the only bit that's tricky is you have to go on the Discord on Legends to get the executable called... I've forgotten the name of it, but that executable stops a graphic glitch. It's a bit like a crack file if you've ever previously done something nefarious that you shouldn't do with cracks. We don't do that though, obviously. And we certainly don't do it with Battle Brothers. But yeah, it's just like that, and you just you replace the executable file. The only reason, there's nothing nefarious, the only reason you do it is that the game is quite old, the Legends mod is huge, and the ceiling on the RAM, I was explained, that is limited. So it just removes the ceiling on the RAM so that you can get more textures and things in and more processing. If you don't do it, what will happen is occasionally when you play, instead of seeing a character bobbing up and down here, you'll see a green sort of square. Yeah, this just fixes that. Since I did that, I've never had the glitch. Before I did that, I got the glitch about probably every other time I played it, and it was really irritating. But yeah, it's all on the Legends Discord. You just need to change the executable file. Other than that, though, it's just download it from Nexus, copy paste, done. You've never heard about that? All right, no worries. Did you ever have the square glitch that I'm talking about, where you get like a green blob or a green square instead of a character? That's what it fixes. Well, that's what it fixed for me anyway. And I would send you the link, but I don't even know where it is, because Abyss, who is a lovely mod in Legends, kindly just whispered it to me because I was like struggling to find it. It's on there somewhere though. I don't even know what to search for. Graphic executable. See if I can find it. Graphic error. It'll be somewhere pinned. I don't know. The Discord's good. I don't know where everything is though. But yeah, go on the Legends Discord, which I will. If you don't have it, I'm happy to link it for you now. So if you go on there, and you'll be able to find it. If not, just ask. People are really friendly. I'm sure someone will link you. Mummy priests are very accurate. No, yeah, they are, but it wasn't so much that. It was the fact that I forgot about the mummy curse, so he took way too much of a hit. But I'll be honest, I think this is the first time I've ever fought mummies apart from the Mastaba, which I will save scum on when I've never come across an enemy. I didn't think this one was that hard. It was a 1 skull, so I will just load and cancel this quest and leg it. But yeah, please, Rascally, feel free to ask any questions in future, buddy. Vortex Mod Manager. Okay, I don't use that, but if that's what Anthons is recommending, that's fine. But you can literally just download it and copy paste them in. Yeah, I'll give you a full list, Rascally. Just give me join my Discord as well. It's not just a plug. Restream's just let me just show you my Discord, and I will share all of my links, and then it just saves you bothering. You can just go straight to Nexus from those links, and it will give you all the current ones. Obviously, you'll need to get the latest version of the files, but when you the other thing that's really good about Legends, when you boot it, it tells you when they've done a new release, which is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen on a mod. So you don't have to keep up to date. They just tell you, "Oi, it's out of date," and you can still play the out of date version. It just nudges you to say a new one's been released. So that's a link to my Discord, and then I will post all of them on there, but I will quickly rattle them off to you. I use Perk Planner as well, which I recommend for newbies. So if you've not played it before, which it sounds like you haven't, I would definitely recommend it. Oh, sorry, it's not in your Battle Brothers folder. It is, but it's Steam Apps, Common, Battle Brothers, but wherever you've installed it. But usually if it's via Steam, it'll be in there. And then it's data, and you just drop them in there. So I use the Legends folder. So there's two Legends things. One's called Legends. The current version is 19.1.46, but it's just the most recent one. Then there's another one called Legends Assets. The current assets is 19.1.27. That's like the fat file. The other file that they edit is only like 5 meg. Then I use settlement prices because it makes the game a bit easier, which is an MSU one. I use Forbidden Knowledge, which is if you've seen me play the Necromancer run, that's just an extra layer of Legends. You don't need that. Modern Hooks, I think I mentioned. Plan Perks, which is really helpful to make the perks less overwhelming because there's a lot to learn, and you can change them and use colours and things. And then MSU, they're the ones, but the ones I think you have to have is Modern Hooks, MSU, Legends, and Assets. So there's 4 files in total. I think will get you going. You're so welcome. If you join the Discord, I'll share a screenshot. Actually, I'm going to do that now, and then it's there if you want it. And I'll do links later when I've got time. So, Battle Brothers. Let me just go on it. I will pop it on links. Oh, actually, I've already got there's a section called links. All the links are already on there, actually. I didn't realise I'd done that. At least the one for perks is. So, all my mods, if of interest. There you are. So, do feel to come drop in. Are you already in? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so if you just go to links, I've just posted a screenshot. And then I think the Nexus mod above that one is the Plan Perks one. Like I say, you don't have to have that. It just makes the game a bit easier when you're new to it. I know some veterans don't like it. But yeah, we're going to have to save scum this, which is annoying. I didn't really want to do that, but yeah, I'm going to class it as a new fight. I don't think I've fought a mummy priest before anyway. I was aware of the curse though, but to be honest, with this group, the Crusaders doing all the damage, so he's particularly vulnerable to a curse, because the same guy is going to do all the killing. And that's obviously a problem. And they're 2 priests. Oh no, he's still alive. I also haven't got the Holy Fire yet. I really need to invest in the Holy Fire. I think it's going to make these fights much easier. Fighting him in the swamp's also not fun. They are as good anyway, Rascally. You got some chat going. That's a good thing. But thank you for lurking, and I appreciate you being here. But please don't feel embarrassed. If you want to ask a question in future, ask away. When I first started Legends, this was a Come Learn With Me stream, so there are no stupid questions. I have not been playing it that long myself. May as well just run, because I think the Crusaders died, so this actually is an run ending one anyway, but we'll finish it off. Vicious, this Barn Priest. Sure, the priest I fought before I looked differently. I think the one I'm talking about that I have fought is different to this priest. Had like a funny headdress on. I think that's a different special event one there. No offense at all, man. It's all good. You're so welcome. Just being here is helpful. Oh, he survived. With an initiative debuff. Okay. It's possibly the best permanent injury we can take on the Holy Avenger. Okay. We do not have to save Scum. That's even better. Oh, they're saying that I still might because of the amount of damage we've taken. Permanent broken elbow. Okay, she's sacked and she's the perfect bloody rare permanent missing hand. Lovely. Kopesh's brass. Kopesh's nice cleavers. Oh, I hate doing it, but that fight was way too tough for us. We're too much pinned on one effective fighter, that's the problem. Although I am pleased with the amount of resolve we've got on such a low-level banner lady. Look at you, you one-armed freak. You can't have a shield anymore, can you? Bugger. But yeah, what I don't do when we save Scum is like keep doing the fight over and over again. Like I do it extremely sparingly, and it's just for new fights where I've not sort of taken an opponent on before, or we've walked into something we absolutely can't win. Otherwise, I do consequences matter. Hence why we're on attempt 3 of this run. It's been a rough start, the first 2, but I thought we got going well on this one. Yeah, I'm going to have to cancel this. They're going to not like me now, but we can just go up north. It's not a big deal. Oh, unfriendly. Jesus. Yeah, it's because they paid us. They paid us like 60 coins in advance. They're tight bastards. Right. Let's get out of here. I think that's also a good place to end the run. So, we will do just that. Because I need to go and have something to eat and then go and get my little ones. So this is Crusaders. Attempt 3. For anyone who's just joined, we're doing 3 attempts on the entire wheel on the right hand side there, which is pretty much all of the starts apart from like some that I've either just done very recently or they're in beta or I don't like. So I've taken out the Lich one because we're doing Forbidden Knowledge at the minute, but I don't like the Lich one. It's a bit rough around the edges. We've taken out Legion, we've taken out the Necromancer, we've taken out New Company, just because, you know, I'm a bit of a veteran on New Company at this point. But it still leaves in 31 different starts. We did Anatomists, it kicked the shit out of us. We have 3 attempts to day 50. Once we hit day 51, even on the first attempt, I then don't reload. So if we get to day 50, that's fine. It's just so that if we die in the first 5 days, which I think is going to be likely on things like Lone Wolf, then we can give it a fair crack. After 3 attempts, that's it. I record the longest day we've been on, and we go again. And we're doing all of this on Expert High Funds, because that's my preferred start. I've just recently moved up to Expert, which is why some of these are more challenging than they normally would be for me. So yeah, this is the 3rd attempt at Crusaders. We made a mistake in the arena on one of them, so it was a very short run. And the other one, I accidentally ran into White Wolves, which you'll all be chuckling, you veterans that know what a White Wolf is. And I thought it was only 2, it'd be fine. It's only 2 wolves, we'll be fine. We were not fine. Yes, so this is where we're at. So this is the 3rd, and hopefully this will be the 3rd and final attempt. 3rd save, I think, save 3. But yes, I will be back on this evening, a little bit later tonight, about probably around about 10-ish, maybe 10:30, don't hold me to it, on UK time. For context, it's currently 2:45 in the afternoon. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all so much. Thanks very much again to Genesis Buddha for the huge raid. Absolutely huge. Really appreciate it. I still think there's probably a bunch of you lurking, which is cool. But if anybody isn't lurking and you're new to the channel, please do chuck us a follow. Great to see some return followers and chatters, though. Oni, great to see you. Athens, thanks for contributing. Nice to meet you. First time chatter. And yeah, Easy, great to see you, man. Go and check out Easy's channel if you haven't already. Rascally, welcome to the Legends Madness. I hope you enjoy it. I know you're not a big fan of chatting, but do come back and tell us how you're getting on. And do drop me a nudge on Discord or a post if you get stuck. I'm happy to help with setting up the mod, but it really is straightforward. I'm sure you'll be fine. Also, the Legends Discord is really friendly. If you get any questions, just go and ask. Somebody will give you a hand if I'm not about. Right, let's have a quick look, see if anybody's online to raid. There's usually somebody playing Battle Brothers this time of day, but you never know. If anyone's got any friends or people they like on and you'd like me to raid, you don't need to use channel points, just let me know. You have a great day too, Easy. Otto's on, we might drop in on him if nobody else is on. Snowman's on, but he's playing Darkest Dungeon. And then there's a bunch of Russians and a Korean gentleman. Who else have we got? That's about, oh gosh, it is a bit light on Battle Brothers today. Oh, Wabalam's on, and he's only got 4 viewers, and he's just come back to Legends. So let's go and drop in on him, and please do give him some support. He is trying to learn the game and get into it, and he got put off, but he's come back to it, and I want to sort of keep encouraging him. He's a great variety streamer, loves turn-based strategy and cerebral strategy, but he also does variety gaming. He does Tarkov, he does farming sim and a few other things, but yeah, definitely an adept strategy player as well. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I've rambled on enough. I will see you guys this evening, hopefully. If not, I'll catch you on the next one. Bye for now.